clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got.
Morning. We are here in Boldmere St Michael's in the heart of the English countryside in the middle of the UK for the Sports Recruit USA Winter Showcase for the women's soccer. And my giddy aunt, it's colder than the Siberian squirrels' hoard of nuts that they keep for the winter. And that's just clarifying that we all know what I'm talking about. So, welcome, and we're going to be kicking off with some quality football, red versus yellow. This is a really, really great occasion in our streaming sporting calendar because we are joined by great co-coms all day. We bring you great info, we have great feedback from the States, the girls deliver great football, and it's just win-win-win. And there you hear in the background that the referee has blown his whistle and he's saying, girls, let's get ready for the first game. And John Maloney will be joining me in a moment, and he's so very kindly lent me some gloves that I can't get my hand into. So that means that gloves aren't big enough, but not to worry. Nothing to do with the size of my hands. Right, we are getting ready to go here. Great setting, as I say. Great to get there. There's a winter, there's a summer one. This is the winter one, you can tell by the ice on the pitch. But welcome to all of you around the world tuning in. We are off. We're going to be served up with a feast of football and getting us off. Here's Courtney Miller. Gets it underway. And here we go. Yes, it is very, very cold. Out from the back, Ruby Norman. And the right back, Emma Cook, right down in front of us here, finding Beth Grady and coming right into us there. I think I might close that gate for safety purposes. So we settle. As you can see, the sun is beaten down, hitting the white ice, putting it up, and we have colours of all descriptions coming through at the moment. Let's settle down. And give you a shout today. Today we will also have with us She Kicks magazine. Push up the line. Down there, chance get in. First bit of defending for the yellows here. There's Tia McDonough. Pushed out there. Just getting the grips with the lights as we disappear from one end of the pitch to the other. Don't forget, She Kicks magazine, the women's football, celebrating 25 years of covering and promoting the women's game in 2021. So, into the 26th year here today with us. Great setup. Well cut out there, great play. Megan Beach. That sounded like a Stranglers hit from the 80s. Oh, and just somebody's just talking about chips and curry later. Why later? Good defending there. Emily Cook. Chesterfield women's first team. Fall 2023. Down the line. looking and winning there with Courtney Miller. Sorry, Milner, as in James, obviously. Well played, Francis Hart. And the Reds looking to play a very, very laid-back time on her side. Kinmore. Saying that She Kicks bi-monthly magazine, right? Bi-monthly, does that mean it comes out every fortnight, or is that every 2 months? Does that mean you get 2 a month, or it comes out every 2 months? Not quite sure, I'll get that clarified. UK focused, but they have subscribers all over the world. Interviews with established international coaches and upcoming stars, and we give a big shout out to people like this. And you going to buy that magazine and going on the advertising really spreads the word, and women's soccer couldn't be in a better place at the moment. Remember when we had our summer showcase and we were talking about the upcoming Euros? Well, that was amazing stuff. Really did deliver. All in. Well defended there. Scarlett Lazarus. Don't forget Sports Recruit USA with John and Jed at the helm. You don't get much better. You get support, you get encouragement, you get opportunities. They are, I would say it, I'm paid to say it, but I'm telling you anyway, they are the top dogs in this. We don't just endorse anything. They are really, really good. Spot on people, spot on company. That's Jocelyn, sorry, that's May Hodges there. Here's that. And again, it's going to be a very busy day for Beth Grady. Good strong run in here from Gemma Whitchurch. And that's well awkward for the cameraman in that corner. You're not going to be seeing a lot down there because I can't see anything. And straight into the arms of Lola Smith. Derby County Reserves is in goal for the yellow team. Yellows look to break. Looking for the run in the middle there of Molly Weaver, but cut out straight away by Ruby Norman. But yellows come again, ball inside. It's going to be well defended there by Emmy Cook. It's very difficult to say the yellow keeper's name without mentioning. She was a showgirl, but I won't. Goes behind, not troubling Olivia Conway in goal. The Huddersfield Town women. 3.55 SAT. Woo! Sorry, GPA. Some clever girls out here. We'll notice that. You'll get that all day. You'll find that there's some very clever people out here. I lent my cameraman the gloves. My hands are freezing holding this mic. I'm now holding it in a hat. What we go through to bring this to you, but very happy for it to be the case. Nice ball in, looking for the run, but cut out there by Jocelyn Parkinson. Oh, Chris Cousins, top man, top dog. SRUSA says record for the coldest day commentating. I'm in my warm office. You very, very lucky man. Camera guys are in the sun. They're okay. I'm in the shade of the scaffold, freezing. Producer Ellie's in the warm van, who's now swearing a lot because she keeps telling me it's not warm. Ball down the line, good run. Can Tia keep it in? She does really well. Plays a nice little 1-2 there, Gemma Whitchurch, but didn't quite come off right at the end there. Right, you break again. Don't forget, this is the women's showcase, but obviously there's men's as well. Sports Recruit USA, the #1 place if you want your students, your kids, your grandkids, your cousins, your nieces, your daughters, whatever it is, you want them looked after, you want them to have a nice little safe passage and all the help they can get. We will be having co-com today with players that are already out there that have come back and they're not paid, but they will just keep telling you how good the support and everything they get when they go out there is. It's not just this side, it's that side as well. I think this is our 3rd or 4th year, and we're still waiting for the Floridian Sun gig that was promised 4 years ago. Oliver Conway takes it out, play from the back. Remember, a lot of these girls, they may know each other, but they've never played together before. So they're coming here today, so there's a lot of like learning curve in that. And this Gemma Whitchurch, well played, coming out wide here. And now, once again, Beth Grady gets back inside to Gemma, pulls it across. Oh, near post there, unlucky. Good opportunity, Courtney Milner. Brighellstown under-19, just see it here. Nice ball down the line. Great, well played, Gemma. Pulls it across. And it's in there. Now, remember, if you want any details about these girls, you can text a number, right? And you can get all the details. And across the bottom of your screen very shortly, as if by magic, there we go. That's me just pushing a button. Thank you, Ellie. For more information on the players, right? Only Showcase that gives you this. Text +1 if you're outside the USA. If you're inside the USA, 650-338-0233, followed by the player's team colour and number. So, e.g., you say blue 10. And then, as if by magic to your phone, you will get all the information about that player and everything you want to know. And, I mean, I'll give you a lot of it, like the GPAs, their sats, where they play, the position, everything else when they're available, but that's the place to get it. So, big shout out to Sports Group USA for sorting that out because, as I say, it's the only showcase where it happens. This is the gold standard of showcases. Down the line. It's a good ball. Now chasing it down, but across there, covering really well. It's Josie Etheridge. Box to box centre midfielder, also doing the business at the backs there. Josie, Stockport County LFCO, GPA 4. I think I remember right saying that's top, isn't it? No, you can get a 4 point something. Can you get a 4.0? Yeah, it is top, but I think somebody said once before that they got a 4.2 or something. Maybe they were really, really clever. Yeah, maybe they were lying. But yeah, 4, so that means incredibly clever, box-to-box midfielder. It doesn't get much better than that. Right, they'll come again. As I say, settling, 1 45-minute half. All the teams will play 2 45-minute halves. So you get plenty of opportunity, get a chance to see all these players today. And they're doing really well because it is very cold. Nice ball in. And the Chiesa Grande, the big cheese, the main man himself, John Maloney, is threatening to come near the mic with me. He'll be with me in a minute, he says. So, Redsfield from the back. Well in, Gemma Whitchurch. Gemma, Dunstable Town, committed to Jones College. Jones College, I reckon that's in somewhere like Arkansas. Mississippi, sounds like one of those, doesn't it? We will find out. We'll give all that information for you. You won't miss out on anything. It's the blue team wander by, getting ready to warm up for their game. SheKicks.net, a one-stop shop for women's football news from the grassroots across the UK through the top international competitions. Follow at SheKicks Mag across social media channels for more info and content. It's very important. Like, even if you're like me, like subscribe and then turn the notifications off. Just subscribe, be part of it, because it's great to get the message out there and see what it's all about. And no sooner have I said that the man himself may be joining me. John Maloney, good morning, sir. How are you?
Morning, Rich. Doing very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well. I might have mentioned a few times it's a bit nippy, but not too much to dampen our spirits this morning because it's a lovely setting as we just get a chance here on the edge, and it looked like there that Courtney Milner was going to create something, but from distance, oh no, nipped in there very quickly. Laura Hume brings it away. Down the middle, but it's cut out. And we go home. So John, lovely setting again. Boldmere, they don't get better than this, do it?
No, it doesn't, Rich. And although it is cold today, there's no wind, so it's perfect playing conditions for the girls. And it's been a really good start so far. 13 minutes in, this game's been played at a really good tempo with some really good quality as well. So yeah, really pleased.
I tell you something, and I mentioned this last time, 3 years ago when we first, maybe 4 now with COVID, I can't remember what's what, and we saw we always used to say the quality of the football gets better as the day goes on because obviously they're cold, they just got everything else apart with anything else, but the quality of this football is higher than the end of the day 4 years ago when you have your older players in there. You can really see it, and today, once again, the first game's normally a little bit slow and it's a little bit, getting going. They're straight into it, and like you say, the tempo, the passing, the play, it's really, really good.
Yeah, you're right, and we understand it is difficult for these girls. They don't normally tend to have a kick-off at 9:45 in the morning, so it can be quite hard for them to adjust. But one thing we ask of them is if they can start at a good tempo and get on the ball and just be comfortable with it, then it sets up the rest of the day for them really. And as I say, been really impressed, been really pleased with how these girls have adapted again to the conditions, because the pitch is absolutely fine. It's just a little bit of frost on top, which probably again adds to the zip, which is quite good. But yeah, they've settled into this game brilliantly, so started really well.
Yeah, they have. Now, we've got good numbers online already, but also just to add that you've lots of coaches here today already. Lots of American accents over the far side watching in. It's so good. I mean, the first time we came here, obviously it was COVID, they weren't here. But, we're kind of present at a few of these. They come to you, mate, don't they?
Yeah, I feel very privileged in what I do, obviously working with so many talented female footballers, but also very privileged in the fact that we've got a good reputation and coaches who come over know they're going to be looking at quality players. And at the end of the day, it's down to those girls really who have that quality that draws the coaches in. So obviously from my point of view, the ones that I've seen so far and the ones that are here, a big thank you for the efforts that they put in to come over for the showcase event and to see these girls, because it really does make the day. Having so many more eyeballs looking at the players, it just opens up the opportunities for the girls.
Yeah, I mean it does, and for the girls themselves, I mean, so much confidence that they get knowing that they're coming to a showcase that, it's going to be streamed and be put out there, but they've got here themselves, the guys have made the effort to come over, guys and girls made the effort to come over here to watch them, and, you've got that pull and everything else, and I know you've said to me, you promised me I can get one of them on comms later, so we can introduce them to everybody, but it's really, really good. And once again, look at that great run through the middle there. That's Gemma again. Now, I remember Gemma Whitchurch because I remember the name. Once again, instrumental in running this game at the moment.
Yeah, Gem's a great kid. Someone who's committed already for 2023.
Jones College.
Yeah, Jones College. So she's going to junior college for a couple of years, which I think will be a great stepping stone for her, football-wise and then education-wise. But it's still a great opportunity for her to be in front of 4-year coaches. And I know Jones College are here today to see her as well, which is really nice. So again, just a great opportunity, Rich, for Gemma and all the girls today. Yeah,
now Jones College, is it anywhere near Jonesboro, Arkansas?
No, it's not.
All right. Yeah. Tell me it's in Arkansas or Mississippi, because it sounds like it's one of those,
Yeah. But yeah, they've got a great setup there. They tend to come to pretty much all the showcase events and to watch our girls. So again, I know they're here today, so a great opportunity for some girls to impress them as well.
Good stuff. No, it really is good. I mean, as I say, it's a top-notch gold standard. Oh, and just on the edge of the box there, I think that, who was that? That was Laura Hume running through, just taken out as we both take this opportunity to sip a bit of coffee to keep ourselves warm. Yeah, just caught there by Beth Grady, but Laura Hume already there, attacking midfielder, Huddersfield Town Women and ECFA national team. ECFA, what's that, John?
Yeah, so she plays with the English colleges national team.
Right, thank you.
So yeah, it's the pick of the best college players basically, 16 to 18 here in England, and I think they played Wales last week. They're up at St George's Park Tuesday, Wednesday this week. I was speaking with Laura before. They're playing the Independent Schools FA, so they bring together the best college players over here, form a team, and then they play kind of, I think, 4 or 5 fixtures throughout the year, and then they sometimes go abroad as well.
And there is Laura, but that time not quite round the wall. So it's Ekva versus ISFA next week.
Yeah, it certainly is, yeah.
Now, I haven't had an email from either of them about us being on that occasion. We were at St George's Park last week. Very, very nice. Parts of it looked like they could do with a little brush up, a little bit brush of paint type of thing, you know. But I tell you something, really great. I tell you something, the people there that accommodated us, really, really good. They couldn't have been more helpful. So it was great, and you know, so that'll be good for Laura in there. And once again, shows the quality of the players that you kind of get in here. You know, they're all. Let's move forward a bit, John, because we're in the sun there. Look, it's warmer. Shows the quality of the players you get that are representing the counties as well. So obviously that means you have to go to a college to play for that, and not all the girls would be at college at the moment. They would be. Would they all qualify? Does it work that way?
So yeah, it's for players aged between obviously 16 and 18 in college. Some go to sixth form, and I'm guessing they would be playing for the independent schools. And then obviously you've got the colleges as well. Some girls obviously are playing FAWSL academy level, so don't tend to play in the English colleges because they've obviously got so many footballing commitments with their clubs. But yeah, it's just something a little bit extra to bring together the best college players from throughout England. Yeah,
because we do a lot with the English colleges rugby, and we stream their finals for them as well. So it is a really good setup. Another great opportunity is Gemma on the ball again, and John is just going to go off and do some technical coaching stuff and tell some people some very important things. But in the meantime, here's a break. And it looked like there that Lucy Knowles was just going to get through, but she wasn't getting past Josie Etheridge. Solid as a rock, the Ashford and Simpson of the team at the moment, which works for you older viewers, and you younger viewers are thinking, what is he talking about? We will bring you all types of co-coms, guest commentators on here. Anybody that even looks towards me like that means that they're going to be on the commentary and come and join me. And I am going to be joined by Rosie Embley, the one and only Rosie Embley. Now, Rosie has never met me, but I've seen Rosie about 400 times. And so I didn't actually know it was you. And you'll be pleased to know Ellie's in the van. Yeah. So,
hello, Ellie.
So Rosie Embley, right, was a stalwart of FC Malaga City Academy. We used to stream them and follow them and everything else. And gave Rosie a call out all the time. If I'm right, should I be saying KRO? Keep right on, you see. I remember all these things. Big Birmingham City fan, speaking to the parents on the stream. We did a little interview with you on one game, so it's great. So really good to have you, because I had no idea you were going to be here. I'm glad they gave out the press passes, so I don't have to say what was your name, because obviously I only recognise you through the screen. But Rosie, you came through the SRSA.
I did, yeah.
And what's it all about? Tell me.
So I came through SRUSA. I would have first met John back in 2014. So I had always known I wanted to go to America, and yeah, got in touch with John back in 2014. Had 2 years signed with the agency and ended up going out there in 2016. So yeah, went out to America, North Georgia, had the time of my life, and so it's nice to just come back and kind of in an ambassador role, really, just to kind of answer any questions, any queries, give some advice, and tell my story basically to the girls and their parents. So.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Now, I was saying earlier, the gold standard of Recruitment USA there, as brilliant there play by Ruby Norman, again clearing up at the background there, but she's not giving up is Molly Weaver. She's really on top of it there, and there Laura Hume is going to start making it happen again. So the gold standard of college, like, you know, recruitment, scholarships, helping you get across there, everything else, but we're just going to get an opportunity here. And there is the first goal of the game, scored by Courtney Milner. Try that again. Courtney Milner, Brighouse Town under-19s. Makes it 1-0 to the Reds. Well, the camera's on 11. Did I get the wrong player? That's Tia McDonough. Oh, no, they're giving offside anyway, so it doesn't matter. So, let's have a look here. There was the ball from Gemma Whitchurch. Yeah, she drifted offside. I think, right, they were showing 11 as well on drift offside, but I said, not a bad finish, that one. You'd be pleased with that, wouldn't you, Rosie?
Certainly would, on my right foot as well, yeah. You don't get many of those.
Now, Although saying that, she took 3 touches. I remember rightly, I used to say about you and, two-touch Rosie, i.e. ball under control, played off straight away, tempo of the game, everything else. Sometimes I feel as if, the girls did listen to my commentary. It was quite nice, No, it's brilliant stuff. So, gold standard. What is it that Sports Recruit USA, for you, made it all happen? Now, just opportunity there. I just wanted down Laura Hume across the goal, but you would hear there Oliver Conway shouted out safe, because that's what keepers do. Keepers are never wrong. They're always right. It's the Goalkeepers Union. Always know where everything's happening. So what is it that Sports Recruit did for you that stood out?
Yeah, I think just the relationship I had with John was very good from the beginning, and he kind of, got to know me, got to know my family, and that way he could kind of, tailor, the sort of universities I'd be interested in, or, the sort of area, the sort of coaches I'd like to play under. So it's a very personal experience with Sports Recruit USA. They don't kind of, sign you up and it's just you left to it. Basically, John's always in touch, answering questions, queries. Like I said, just things like getting to know your family and stuff like that, which is very important when, they're the people that are staying home when you're all the way across the world. So.
No, that is important, because remember, you had quite a large family. I remember from the commentary, you had an auntie and an uncle.
Uncle Tony.
Uncle Tony, that was it. Yeah, I remember that. That was the case. So, and that's really good as John comes across and blushes majorly. But it is the case. I mean, and Jed in there as well. John's dad, Jed in there as well. He will come on the comms later as well and tell you about how good it all is. And it's really kind of spot on the way they do look after you, and he's always made it a thing about the family and everything else, so it's important. And so where have you been then? So you're out in Malaga, you've left Malaga, right? And then you were at West Brom, wasn't it? Because you were scoring a penalty in a playoff game or something. Of course we saw it, we'd be stalking you, So you scored a penalty. Are you still at West Brom?
I'm still at West Brom, yeah. I've actually been out injured for 4 months, so last weekend was my first proper weekend back. We had a 1-0 loss against Leeds away, so that wasn't very nice, but it's nice to be back. Nice to be back playing. But obviously different climate to Malaga, which
different? Understatement.
A little bit different but no, it's good to be back home.
And so being a KRO Birmingham City fan, does the family still talk to you playing for West Brom?
It's difficult. If I'm on the pitch, then my dad's fine. If I'm not on the pitch, then he's not having any of it.
We had an analyst working for us this year and he was a Birmingham City fan, and he was very impressed with all my knowledge. I keep writing on everything. He had himself the Jude Bellingham top and everything else, But no, so it's going really well for you. And do you miss the sun?
I do miss the sun a little bit, yeah. And the Spanish lifestyle, it wasn't too bad, was it? But it's nice to be back home, back with family after a long time away.
Good on you, good on you. Well, when you say, Spanish, I was still this end freezing in my van or the studio while you lot were enjoying it. I was looking at the sun, talking to Ellie, and Ellie was telling me, yeah, it's really hot here. And I'm going, oh, thanks, Ellie, But it'd be great. So I'll make sure Ellie's in the production van around the corner there, so I'll make sure that you two get to see each other before you go, and although we'll have to be in the big, because you'll have a long gossip, I'm sure, and make sure she doesn't miss a game. But it's really, really good. Now, I was saying as well that I was just saying to John, 4 years ago, when we first did it, could be 3, I don't know, with COVID and all that type of stuff, right? But the way that it works is that the level of play gets better as the day goes on because the players get older, right? But I said this last time, the morning football was as good as the end when we started last time. And this morning, this is notches up. Well, just see here, what a great run here. And good through that, and that's good keeping there, but that was really good, strong stuff from, is it M.E. Cook? M.E. Cook, good strong run there, but Lola saved that really well. I'm very tempted with Lola, it's very difficult for me, man of my age. Here we go. Can't keep saying she's a showgirl. Well played, Lola. Derby County Reserves. Great play, good keeping. Now corner of the Reds to swing it in. But as are 70% of all corners intercepted by the first man, or woman in this case, first player. Tell me, what should I be saying?
Woman.
Woman, thank you. See, we have camera ops. We used to have cameramen, right? We have camera ops now, right? So, because I can't say camera women, men, so we just have camera ops. So we should just have players intercepted by the first player. Yeah. I mean, you're talking to a man with 3. Oh, nice little flick on at the near post there, and then not quite short, and back to Lola. We'll see that again in a minute. That was good stuff. You're talking to a man with 3 daughters here, you see. So, but getting it all right. I do get grief. Here we go. Here's the corner. Comes it in. We can't quite see that because the sun's right in our eyes. Oh, it's great flick on there. That was near post there. May Hodges, centre back, Everton under 16s. RTC. What's an RTC?
Regional Talent Centre.
Woo! Thank you very much. Eh? The RTC, all the GPAs and everything to follow. So it was all good. So don't want to embarrass you now. Either way, what was your GPA when you went?
My GPA was 3.72.
Woo!
Pretty good, I think.
That's very good.
In my first year, but in America I had to take an art appreciation class and a psychology class, so I'm blaming that on that.
Well, yeah, an art appreciation course. See, I could do an art appreciation course. Yeah, can't be that difficult, can it? Ah. See, somebody's listening. Doing everything I can to get this Florida event, says Chris Cousins. Oh, he's promised to take me to the warm one day. And Jones is Mississippi. Jones is Mississippi. Jones College is Mississippi. I said that. I said it should be Arkansas, Mississippi. Right, because Arkansas and... Oh, yeah, and I do get this wrong every year. Just see an opportunity. Oh, I couldn't quite finish there for Kayla O'Connor. It's Sports Recruiting USA. I just keep saying Sports Recruit USA. I used to call it SRUSA, then I was told that I was the only person that ever called it that, but that's what I thought it was called. So, or SRUSA, but Sports Recruiting USA. And that's the second event running that Chris has contacted me to tell me I got it wrong. So, thing is, at least I'm consistent.
You are consistent, very consistent, Richard. Well done.
Thank you very much. So, so you're at West Brom. How long's your contract? What's the situ?
Well, it's kind of just season by season, really.
Right.
So, you know, we're in the 3rd tier. So, yeah, it's a hobby now, really. So.
Good stuff. So, what's running along the hobby? What's for you? Don't know yet. No, right, exactly. Do you know what? Like all these girls on here, just be undecided. That's the main thing, you know. So you're going to be talking to these. Oh, look at those boots! I didn't notice Laura Hume's boots. Look at those glittery boots. I tell you so. The next break, we're going to get those boots on straight through. But good shot there by Oliver Conway. Now, say by Oliver Conway. Did you know that the girl goalkeepers have different coaching to the boy goalkeepers? Right? Because and goalkeeping coach is here somewhere, and she's going to be on the comms later with me because she's promised again. She was telling me last time, and now I can't remember it exactly, because of the way men shoot, and they will like dive up or something, and girls won't have the power until the dip. You have to stand different to make sure you're not lobbed, things like that. And so when I get it, I'll bring you up to speed with that later as well, Rosie. But yeah, it's really, really good stuff. So now waiting for a break in play so we can see those boots. Oh, well, look, they glimmer, don't they? They're really, really good. Is it just the bottoms? I don't know. We'll get a close-up. She'll have to come across here and tell us about those boots. They do look good, but in the meantime... Right, so what I was going to be saying, right, so you're here in an ambassadorial role, right, and so not all the girls can be here and listen to your dulcet tones and your words, your sage words. What is it that, you know, when you go there and their first thing, what they got to look forward to and look out for, everything else? What would you say?
Well, I mean, obviously I went out there with the intention of, you know, the football being the main focus, but all of the friends that you make and the experiences you have become the best thing. So I'm talking about Thanksgivings, Christmas, summers with your best friends, kind of. Where did I go? My first year I was in Miami for a game, flew down to Miami. The first year I was there for a national tournament, and that was just like, wow. I remember the first week I turned up, we had pre-season down in Orlando, and you just think, wow, this is like a different world. So just so many things to look forward to. I had honestly the best 4 years of my life. I really wish I could do it over again, but I'm too old now, unfortunately.
You're never too old. Never too old. I mean, you know, I was My job by the gate today was to make sure I sent the girls around. At the other gate, I sent 3 people that were so flattered I thought they were young enough to play for the girls' team. So I would have sent you the same way, Rosie. So I'm sure you could get away with it. But it is, isn't it? It's an experience. You know, it's an experience, an opportunity to experience something. Now, it's not for everybody. And especially, you must get a lot of girls that get out there to start off with and they're going, oh, is it for me? And the parents are worried and everything else. But, you know, what would you say to them about that?
I was the type of person that before I went out there, I was incredibly shy, introverted. Like, the thought of leaving my mum and dad was like the scariest thing in the world. But actually, once I got there, I realised I don't have time to be homesick. You're so busy all the time. School, playing football, seeing your friends, doing whatever. You really don't even have time to be homesick. I used to, when I first got there, my dad would be like, okay, FaceTime me every day. And then he's like, sorry Dad, I've forgotten about you now. I'm living my life.
Do you know what, it's spot on there. So I lived there for 5 years, and there was an occasion where I was there, my wife and the kids were this end, and you know, I speak to them, and like, no, they were too busy, they weren't interested, you know. I found that as a general thing across society with me anyway, but you know, that was their excuse. But you do, you know, and you just get on and you realise that, you know, everything's happening, you know, that you just get on with it. And there's plenty of there to keep you going. And the big thing being, right, so John and Jed at this end, you said everything around it, but what about when you're out there? What's the sports recruiting USA kind of like help that end?
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I first got there, John was always tuning into my games, messaging me to see if I was okay. Thankfully, my assistant coach, when I first got there, was one of John's good friends from when he was out there at university. So we had that kind of connection already, which was very nice. So she looked after me very well. And then not even just the support that sports recruiting give you, I found that straight away the support network I had was from my friends, and their whole family took me in as one of their own straight away. So it was basically like having a second family there straight away. So that was really nice and helped me to settle in.
Excellent. Yeah, it really is kind of like, as I'd just been told to put my phone on silent so they could obviously hear that in the thing there, but my hands are so cold I can't turn the ringer off. I did try it just a minute ago, so I will try again now. And there we go, I can now feel it, and thank you, Ellie. See, it's Ellie again telling me everything, you know. So another one, right? So this game is sponsored by She Kicks. You all know about She Kicks?
I do know all about She Kicks magazine, supporting women's football.
You're reading my notes.
No, I knew that anyway.
Okay. No, in all fairness, my notes aren't up at the moment, but that's impressive, Rosie. That's a good stuff. So tell us then, you buy. Okay, here one. It's bi-monthly. Does that mean you get 2 a month, or does that mean it's every 2 months?
I think that's every 2 months.
You reckon?
Yeah, I reckon.
Otherwise, it'd be bi-weekly.
Yeah.
But isn't that 2 a week? You don't know, do you? So you're not too sure. Well, we know bi is 2, so is it every 2 months or 2 a month?
I'm going with every 2 months.
Well, you know about it. How often do you get it?
I get it delivered every other month. That's my plug for She Kicks.
Yeah.
Send me free copies.
Well, no, I mean, this She Kicks, good supporter of this, you know, good sponsor of Sports Recruiting USA, right? It's really good to kind of like, you know, have them kind of like sponsoring us, helping. And we'll have different sponsors during the day for each of the games. Really good opportunity to promote the girls' football. So the summer, were you bouncing up and down and all excited and everything else?
I was. I got to be there at the final. I went with my brother at Wembley. It was amazing. Absolutely loved it. To be there at the first game at Old Trafford as well, that was an incredible experience. And to be there at the final and see them win, honestly, one of the best days of my life. I loved it.
So you had the best 4 years, the best day of your life,
It's just all
twice.
going well, isn't it?
You know, it's just like win-win-win with you, Rosie, isn't it? Doesn't get much better than that. And then great time out in Spain, you know, probably because of the Ellie on the cameras and the commentary. That's what it was all about, you know. So it was Spain stroke cheers, mate, was what they kicked that all off. Well done. Excellent stuff. So it's really, really good. And so today, ambassadorial role, the girls get a chance to chat to you, right? See what it's all about and ask all the right questions. Really great stuff. Now, do you know any of the players as well that might be going out there? Have you got contacts with anyone?
I don't know. I know a girl that I don't think she's here today, but she is actually someone that my dad used to work with. Just by chance, his daughter signed up to Sports Recruiting USA, and actually my coach from America had moved to a different university, came here last year, and the one girl that he wanted to speak to was this girl that I knew. And I remember he was speaking to her, and they said to him, "Oh, you're from Georgia, do you know Rosie?" And he was like, "Yeah, I coached Rosie for 4 years." So in a mad circle of events, she's now going to his university that he coaches at, which I think the world works in weird ways. But
6 degrees of separation or something, isn't it? You know, no, it really is good stuff. Now, don't forget, if you want any details about any of these girls, right, the only showcase that does this, right, you can text and get details. So here we are. So for more information, as if by magic, right, here we go. If you want more information on the players, text +1 if you're outside the States, 650 if you're outside that zone, right, 338 0233, followed by the player's team, colour and number, e.g. blue 10. And once again, really good play there. Now, do you remember we used to say about the ponytails, right? And everything else. You see this nice plaited ponytail, which means I can see the number clearly. And good attempt there from Summer Button, Burton Albion and Nottingham Forest. And out for a corner. So, yeah, ponytails not covering numbers really helps.
at the start, you always get mixed up with Danny Murray, but you...
Yeah, did I get it sorted? Yeah. Yeah? Do you think that was just purely me not knowing, or was it your ponytails, you know? Danny Murray, the top goal scorer in Spain during that year. And I think she went out to Greece after that as well, didn't she? Yeah, so it's interesting to see what... And I think she's doing all media work and everything else now. You know, so she may be promoting this one day for us. So, Lola, Derby County Reserves. We'll see it out. We're running in the last 5 minutes. Remember, we have 45 minutes. So next will be red versus blue. So the red will stay on and they'll get 90 minutes. And then the blues stay on and they play the yellow. And that's how it kind of works. And then we have a break, right? And it kind of like runs through like that. That gives you an idea of how the game is. So there's plenty of football all the way through to basically 3:30, 4 o'clock. And then if you come down here, you can watch the walk-in football after that, which comes on dead on 4. And you have to be off to make sure that those guys don't Norman Hunt you, bite your legs if you're still on their pitch. So it's good football all the way through. So you get a chance to see these girls again, right? And you get a chance to see all the teams play one whole game. And as I say, it breaks it all up. So really, really good stuff here today. Just lots of football on display. Lots of great stuff. And are you coaching any of the teams? Because I know some of you assigned to a team. Is that not with you?
No, I'm not coaching today. I'm purely on leaflet giving out duties and just chatting.
Well, and you do that really, really well, Rosie, all right? And in about 5 minutes, you're going to have to pop round there and say hello to Ellie, all right? Spending, what, 2 years with Ellie out there, wasn't it? Yeah? God, can't be bad. Yeah, we did enjoy it out there. Well, I say we did enjoy it out there. We did enjoy it out there. Ellie enjoyed it more because she was actually out there, you know. And I've heard some stories, but in others she just said can't be published. And you know, but it's great to see. Yeah, really good stuff. So we're just now entering into the last 4 minutes. Then we are gonna have a in fact, because we kicked off at 9:45 instead of 9:30, we've kind of lost the break. So I'm sure we'll just gather that up at lunchtime. So will there still be a break, John?
Yeah, probably about half an hour.
No, on this, so will the next game 10:30 or now 10:45? 10:45, so we are going to have a 15-minute break. It just means my lunch break's a little bit shorter. Ooh. Rosie, I suppose you didn't...
Chips, don't worry.
Oh, well, I've ordered, don't tell the crew, I've ordered 4 spicy bean burgers and chips. Right, because obviously I'm a vegetarian because I care about the country and the planet and everything else. Not all the crew are. They don't know yet that they got the spicy bean burgers.
I think that's a nice surprise, though. I'd be happy with that. I would be very happy with that.
Well, they're not stamping their feet up above us, so either they can't hear or they're happy with that. So that's really, really good. So big shout out to Jacob and Muji on the cameras that are shivering up there. Not as much as us down here, and not as much as Ellie in the van, because she told me she wasn't in a very good mood because she was cold. But you're going to cheer her up, I'm sure. So no goals. Well, we had one disallowed goal, but no goals in here. But really good play once again. Look at that. See that she needs to learn about her ponytail, doesn't she? Covering a number. I was going to say who it was, and so it is. Now is Laura Hume. Now we want to get those boots before the end to show that real glitter. Where she got, oh nice, feet down the outside. That's good defending, but she's getting all the way round. Good feet. Pulls it back across near post, and is it in? Ah, great save there from Oliver Conway. Just reflex right in front of her. This is great play here. Laura Hume. Little shimmy. Across it comes. Ah, well played. Met first time there by Phoebe Whaley. Whaley? Whaley. What do you reckon? What do we reckon, Rosie?
I reckon Whaley.
Whaley. Attacking midfielder. Eastleigh Town women. Now you'll change your mind to Wally. I think, yeah, either or. Eastleigh Town, that's down south near where I come from, where it's probably a bit warmer than it is up here today, you know. But this is your patch, isn't it?
It is my patch. Well, I actually live in Crewe, but, you know, it's my area. It's where my family are.
Uncle Tone. That's it.
He's probably out fishing today, Uncle Tone.
That's it, I remember, but he was never fishing when you were playing. And it's opportunity. Oh, back of the net. What a great finish there. Should we just call her Phoebe? Phoebe there. We'll put her name up and then you can make your own mind up. But a really good finish there by Phoebe. Eastleigh Town women's, obviously star striker now. Just see this. It was, keeper picked it up and we were going quick for the break. And then just nipped in there. Good pressure on the ball from Molly Weaver. Plays it back and look at this for a finish. First time. No stopping that. Brilliant stuff there from Phoebe. We will check. There she is. Phoebe. Wally Whaley, you make your mind up. We will ask and make sure we get that right. And don't forget, if you want her details, we'll run this across with you one more time, right? You can now, if you want to do yellow 10, right? And you will get the text information. So tells you across the bottom here as the yellows go up 1-0. For more information on the players, as the half-time whistle goes, text +1 650 338 0233, followed by the players' team colour and number. And it says here, e.g. blue 10. So it's ended up 1-0 to the yellows. Well played. There was a 15-minute break. Rosie, you're not going to be disappearing for the day,
No,
right? But
I'll be back. I'll be back, don't worry.
thank you very much. In the words of Arnold Schwarzenegger, she's going to be back. So, but we'll be back with you as well as soon as. So, stay tuned.
'22, '23 and '24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got.
And it is now Blues versus the Reds. And if you've just joined us because you've been waiting for this game, you missed a cracker earlier. There we go, Red versus Blue. Just officially telling you what's going on. You did miss a corker earlier, settled with the 1 goal by the Yellows. And so if you missed it, we are here in the heart of England. We're in, and as it said in the Curry House last night, where the Balti was born. We are here in Sutton Coldfield. We're in Birmingham. We are the home of the Mikes, Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. And an amazing place, great setup, really, really good. And we are here with the Sports Recruiting USA Winter Showcase, Women's Soccer. And there's a packed crowd of coaches and parents all watching in, really enjoying the day and everything that's going with it. And we will see here the Blues coming forward there with Yaveen McKnight. Oh, and by the way, if I did get the red team's keeper wrong in the last game, it is Olivia. I might have said Oliver, but that's just purely my eyes, my inability to read and talk at the same time. So apologies for that. Here's Gemma Whitchurch. The Reds have changed then. So the way it works is all the teams play a game. So the Reds have 2 45 minutes straight off. The Yellows will come back on against the Blues next, and that means that the Blues play 2 45s, the Reds play 2 45s, and the Yellows play 2 45s with a break in the middle of it. So where's the advantage? Well, that's a long story. Is it in the fact that they have a break and the chance to regroup, or is it the fact that the Reds are all warmed up and ready to go? Or is it the fact for the Yellows because the Blues will be tired when they get to play them? And it's the advantage for the Blues at the moment because the Reds are tired as that ball goes out and wide. And that is Olivia Conway in the red goal. So, and it was great. In the last game, we had the amazing Rosie Embley on the co-coms with us, a star from earlier days when we used to be the streaming service at FC Malaga City, and we were there. And Rosie was a star of the Femenino in those years. Great to have an ambassador, former Sports Recruiting USA player, and says some lovely things about the whole setup, which is quite right. And at the back here, Scarlett Coffey, Charlton Athletic. Now, this game's the same as the last game. Well played there. That was Kaylin Waters. Oh, thank you very much. Somebody has given me some phonetic spelling of a name. So thank you very much indeed. That's Kaylin. And so remember, if you want any information about these girls, right, obviously just contact Sports Recruiting USA. But even better than that, the only showcase that gives you this, the ability to text and get information. And in the words of Take That, as if by magic, across the bottom of the screen, you will see a number that's going to come across for you. As the Blues look to break, but cut out there again expertly by Kim Moore. So we'll put a number across there, and all you've got to do is text to that number, and that number will then send you the details. Here it is. So for more information on the players, text +1 650 338-0233, followed by the player's team colour and number. So we put e.g. blue 10. Now, if you did blue 10 at the moment, you would get Maylee Bouvier's details. She's an attacking centre midfielder. Hayes and Yedin's under 16s and ISFA under 16s. That's the Independent Schools Football Association. A GPA of 4, which means she's right at the very top of her game educationally. It doesn't get much better. So now a corner to the Blues. A nice little flick on there, but that was Kalen. And the near post, Hull City women looking to study dentistry, sports science, physiotherapy and kinesiology. Oh, and that one didn't work very well, and she really couldn't miss from there, could Javine McKnight. A misunderstanding at the back there. Was it a back pass? Is it, can I touch it, can I not? Well, in my day, the keeper would just come through and wipe him out, so it didn't really matter. But in this day and age, so it's just a misunderstanding here. Looking to come out, and deflection there, and then, oh no, you were going to touch it, you weren't, and Javine's in there, and she wasn't going to miss from there. Barking Abbey School, and deciding what she's going to study. That's the way to do it. You make your mind up as and when. As Rosie Embley goes past with a smile on her face with a coffee in her hand, which she's delivering to Ellie. So Ellie has managed to get herself a coffee in the van, wherever the commentator goes with her. Not to worry. Play well cut out there by Grace Bailey. Javine making herself, oh, nice quick feet there from Ella Rowell. And it's very difficult down in that corner. The sun comes right in. The camera guys can't actually see down there, because when we look up, everything blurs. So very difficult to get anything in that bottom corner. But that will rectify itself as the day goes on. Good play there. Good stuff from Lucy Knowles. Crew Alexandra ladies. Now, it's not raining here, but we're getting really wet because all the frost from this morning is melting and dropping down on us, but we are going to battle through no matter what. It's all good. Delivered, Rosie? You're asking me if I want one now? Can I have one in my reusable coffee cup? Because I am very environmentally friendly. Just a black, please. And there's a tab you can use for me. Go on. Great stuff. Now here's another chance. Taking down the right. Beth Grady pulls it across. Unlucky there, but it's going to be cleared up by Ella Roll. Durham women. Ellie. Oh, we didn't get the Laura Hoon boots. We need to get that in the next game when she comes back on. When they break out. Now, again, Lucy Knowles. Breaking. Cleared by the back there. It didn't quite fall, but I thought there that Ellie Rogers had done enough. But well played there. And that's Holly Cowan, Fulham women keeper. You just see if it breaks here. Picked up. Yeah, not quite caught hold of it there, did Beth Grady. But Holly Cowan, area study, sociology, criminology, criminal justice of sport related, or sport related. Well, good stuff there, but enough opportunity at the other end. This is basketball, is end-to-end stuff. And people are hovering around and I'm staring at them going, do you want to come and talk to me on the co-coms? So, Kaylee, what role are you here for in?
I've just come back from playing in America, actually.
That's what I thought you see. I actually knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, a sports recruit, you're here ambassadorial as well. Yeah. And look, you can't really hear. How good is Sports Recruit in USA?
Very good company, very good, yeah. I rate them highly.
Yeah. Yeah, and so where have you been?
I've been to Mississippi and Delaware.
Right, so what was the college in Mississippi?
Itawamba.
Is?
Itawamba.
Itawamba? Yeah. Whereabouts in Mississippi is that?
It's north of Mississippi, just on the border of sort of Tennessee.
Oh, right, okay, up near Tennessee, right, okay. So as a man that lived in 5 years and travelled, you see, I can pretend that I know where that is.
Yeah.
So, was it good?
Yeah, amazing experience, 10 out of 10.
Was that how many years have you done now?
3.
3?
Yeah.
So, your third year going into your last year?
Yeah.
This September coming, yeah? Ah, excellent, excellent. And how good is the football?
The standard's great. The standard's great. The fitness is a lot, but it's good.
I remember from last year, everybody saying same thing. It wasn't just the football, adjusting to it and everything else. The actual kind of like fitness was the thing that got everybody, and how fit you have to be. So why is it that you go out there and play football and you're suddenly that much fitter than when you play here?
I think it's just the pre-season that they like prepare you for, you know, and the heat as well. The heat in Mississippi definitely makes you fitter, I can say that.
Yeah, good ball across there, and it's fallen, but that's well defended there. That's good stuff. Beth Grady just getting it back to Olivia Conway. Make sure I get that right each time. But I tell you something, that Javine Knight is a real pest down there. She's all over that ball like a cheap suit every time the defender's on it and trying to get it out. So, you said Delaware as well. Did you swap colleges?
Yes, I did. I transferred. I was at a JUCO and went to a 4-year.
Oh, right, okay. So JUCO's a junior college, isn't it?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's for the people listening in that don't understand the terminology. You know, they're not all as clever as me, I'm sure. But, right, so was that Delaware JUCO and then you went to Mississippi?
No, the other way around, actually.
Oh, Javine Knight, what a shot there on the half volley. Pushed onto the bar brilliantly there by Olivia Conway, and then recovers again. But really good opportunity here. We're chatting away about Delaware and everything else, but in the meantime, broken up here by Kaylin. First time shot, look at that, onto the bar. Brilliant stuff from Olivia. And then as alert enough to pick up the deflection. So well played, brilliant stuff. So Javine is proving a real pain. Barking Abbey, undecided yet, but she's doing really well with everything. And Katie's putting kit out now, but I will grab her when she comes back. But in the meantime, I'm going to bring on Ella, who, remember I was talking to you about the goalkeeping coaching? Well, Ella is the goalkeeping coach, and she's going to be with me in a minute. And look at this, Rosie Embley's bringing back in my reusable coffee cup. Thank you very much indeed. But Ella Hunkin, who's the goalkeeper coach today. You were here last year, tell us about it. Also a Sports Recruiting USA stalwart. Today, what do you think? Did you see that save?
I just missed it, I was inside, but I did see Holly's one earlier, so I'll give her a shout out. It's just a little pick up, but nice and clean. Well,
this one was a Olivia against the bar. Nice, quick reflex save against the bar. So it was good stuff, but obviously as a member of the Goalkeepers Union, I gave it a good shout out. That was the main thing, you know, so really good. So what have you thought of the keepers today so far? I know you're going to say really good anyway, but I mean, like, you know, give us more in depth, Ella.
No, they've been really good. I mean, every time I come down to these events, be it the showcase or other sports recruiting events, all the goalkeepers are really high quality. So I had a good little warm up with Liv and Lola earlier, loads of girls now, and I just did a little one with Holly. Technically, they're all really good girls. Obviously, good people as well. So yeah, obviously a lot of love for the GK Union.
Yeah, quite right. Now, one of the things you say there is really important, because Rosie was talking about this earlier about how the fact that, you know, that the Sports Recruiting USA, you know, get to know your family, get to know the people and everything that goes with it. And that's an important thing, you know, having it both ways. And they, you know, I'm not saying, you know, get it right 100% of the time, but they do. It's getting good people as well in there. And a lot of proof of that is the fact that, you know, these people come back. You know what I mean? People like yourself come back and say, look, it was really good. And, you know, it means a lot. And it just become a lot of family, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've obviously done these events for a year and a half now, and I've got to know a lot of the girls, a lot of them who have come back from America, like Rosie, and I think Jade's here sometimes as well, so I'll give her a shout out. And then all the girls who are going through it at the moment, you know, I've got to know a few of the faces, especially obviously the goalkeepers as I coach them, chat to them about like how they're doing, where they are in the recruiting process and stuff like that. So it's a really nice family, and obviously John looks after everyone so well.
Yeah, no, you're spot on there. Now, if I remember rightly, right, now, you're doing some coaching at the moment in the... Oh, I tell you, that's good defending there. Really well played there, May Hodges. Just like really just kind of uses her body. Just comes in here and it comes back. And look at this, just, right, thank you very much. Out of the way. That was all fine. Well played. Okay, get the corner, but it's good. I believe you're doing some coaching outside of this, aren't you? Now, if I said I remember what it was, I'd be lying. But when you say it, I go, oh yeah, that's it. Because I think... But Where is it you're doing your coaching?
I just coach for a goalkeeper clinic, so just specifically with goalkeepers. Not a fan of the outfield players.
Quite right too. Listen, the goalkeepers, the only people that get their own specified area, only people that are allowed and responsible and responsible enough to use their hands, right? And the only people that were allowed to make stand out and give different kit. Right, so I mean, they don't get much more special than that, do they? Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree. So what's that company then you're doing it all with? Let's just give them a quick shout out.
Can I give them a shout out? It's GK Icon that I work for. They're really good. We've got quite a few goalkeepers. I think a few of the girls from GK Icon actually want to go to America, so we had one come down to our London showcase who attends our clinics that I've worked with before, so that was really nice to see her coming through here as well and starting on that journey. So yeah, everything's connected in football, isn't it? So
it is. It's really, really good. Now, refresh my memory. We were talking about the coaching last year and how, and I say that the goalie coaches, women goalies are about 10 years, they said about 5 years behind, because when women football started and they had the coaches and everything else, it was still the kit man or the coach driver that did the keeper and just kicked the ball at them and this type of stuff and everything else. And so it took a few years for them to have their own goalkeeping coaches. And now you were saying about the fact that you're taught differently to the men. It's a different type of training. Now, one of the things I remember staying out is about being lobbed and a shot. So refresh my memory what that was.
yeah, so obviously growing up I also had quite a lot of male coaches who only had male players before, and one thing I was taught was to stay just a little bit in front of your line for long shots, so you can get up and tip it over. However, in the women's game, the way that women strike the ball is slightly different. So we'll strike the ball and its trajectory goes up and then back down, which is where you see quite a few female goalkeepers get lobbed because we have that higher start position. So something I've had to learn throughout my career is actually stay back deeper on your line. So if it does take a dip at the last minute, you've got it covered.
That was it, the parabia.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that's it. So because a lot of the time it's kind of like you see in youth soccer, whether it's girls or boys, whatever, is keepers being lobbed, but that's because they haven't grown yet, and the goals are normally too big for the players and everything else. But you know, that was the important thing, is that learning from that, and that's what GK Icons can offer people all the time, is that insight into that, and you can offer it as well. You know, so refresh me. Where did you go to uni again? Now, once again, when you tell me, I go, oh yeah, I remember. But you know,
I went to Delta State in Mississippi.
Lots of Mississippi here.
Yeah, we got a lot of Mississippi.
And it was hot.
It was hot.
Yeah. I did a little bit of work in Mississippi, and it was hot. That's why it was only a little bit of work. But yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff. Nice ball through there. So, and also, what about the playing out from the back with the, you know, in the women's game? Is that any different for the keepers, you know, or is it following that same trend?
No, I think it's following the same trend as the men. You know, obviously, goalkeepers nowadays have to be an outfield player with their feet. Have to be just as good, and that's men and women. I think a lot of teams do like to play out from the back. Good kind of possession-based football with goalkeepers who can, you know, spray a ball 10 yards or 50 yards. So yeah, it's the same kind of concept. It's valuable for both men and women.
Yeah, no, it certainly is, and they are getting very good with the feet. And there's Javine again in there, and I think, oh, that's just come wide, but once again, that all came from Javine Knight, and that turn in there, we just see that again. Great little cross here. We can't see down in that corner because of the sun. The Javine turns there, and then it falls to Asante Kamula, Loughborough women. Just misses it. 3.25 on the GPA. Did you have a high GPA?
Before college or after?
Before?
I honestly can't remember.
All right, okay, fair enough. Just say 4.
Yeah, I mean, in college it was 4. I'll blow my own trumpet there. I graduated 4.0. Anyone wants to recruit me? I don't have any eligibility left, but I'm sure we can pull some strings.
Absolutely, of course we can. 4, that means you are incredibly clever. That's what that means. Now, a very important thing, and I know Jed will be on later on the comms, and John will also say it's not just about the football, it's the experience, but it's also the experience, the education. And it's very important that, you know, you get those GPAs up as much as possible, and you really can make as much out of it as possible. As Ella Rowell here plays back inside with a 3.73 GPA, you see. It does help, and nice feet played there. And yeah, so the education is a big thing as well. Now, so when you went there, right? Obviously, you came from here because my daughter's out there, and you know you hear all about the USA. You know they're not as clever as us here and everything else. We found it was the opposite. A lot more work, right? Now remember we were at high school, elementary school, middle school. You know, had a plethora of children. You know, not really, just the 3. Who were there at the time, and we found it wasn't quite, you know, what they said. Did you find the work in the education when you went across there as kind of like, you know, demanding?
I think it was a bit just different. Yeah, I think the college system is quite a lot of quite consistently exam-based and multiple-choice kind of quizzes that you know, it's once every 2 weeks or something like that. Obviously, depending on the class and the tutor and stuff, but it's just different. I don't think it depends what the way you learn. I think really is as with everything. It's if you prefer that, then you'll be good, and if you prefer essay-based stuff, then you know it's a bit different. But if you take English or something, then you're going to be doing a lot of essays either way. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I quite liked the way that they did it out there. To be honest, it suited me, so I've done quite well, and yeah, it's good.
Well done, excellent stuff. So remember, it's all about the experience, it's all about the education, and also it's all about the football. Now, if you're interested in these players as well, which it's all about, don't forget, now we mentioned it before, right, that you, as if by magic, you can get details on these. The only showcase that offers you this, and we will put across the bottom of the screen a little scroll, and it will tell you what you need to do. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world. If you text +1, if you're inside the USA, you don't need to. Then 650-338-0233, and followed by the player's team colour and number, e.g. blue 10, and then you will get that sent to your phone. Now, also a little bit of homework to be done here is that don't forget that we have got the sponsors today, and Sports Recruiting USA Tours is sponsoring this one here. And remember, big shout out to all the sponsors. Now, that Sport Recruiting USA will now organise your tour for you. So not only do you get looked after in the whole education, if you want to take a team out there, if you want to play, you want to meet people, they will organise it for you. Now, you've heard all the good things that everybody has said about sports recruiting, so why wouldn't you let them deal with your tour? There's a few tour companies that I would tell you that you don't want to deal with, but this is one that you do. So give them a shout as well. All information from Sports Recruiting USA on any of the websites, or once again, just give John, Jed, Chris a shout, and they will be able to help you, put you in the right place, get you the games, get you the accommodation. And that was a little backheader there against their own post, but as goalkeepers, we could hear, like dogs have got that hearing, we could hear the goalie there go safe, because she knew it was going to hit the post there like that. Did you hear that? I did. Yeah, you see, because the keeper knows where the ball is all the time, you know, and she knew it was going to come off the outside, and that's why she followed it. So, but a bit worrying moment there, but not for us goalies.
We know what's going on all the time. We're not worried.
Exactly. It's so rare I get to share the mic with such distinguished company as goalkeepers. It's so nice. But here we go again. Now here's Eva Craney. She's going to shoot. No, she plays it through. Good ball into the middle. Once again, brilliant goalkeeping there. It looked like Maylie Bouvier was going to get a shot off, but no. Olivia Conway was having none of it and came straight out. And there she was. Look, the ball's there, and good keeping. Great save. Now, in my day, that was out, take the player out. You know, they do that. Was that in your day as well, or had it changed by you then?
Yeah, no, I think it changed by my time. That was a very good smother, though. That was a good smother. Timed it really well. Waited for the big touch from the player. Managed to smother the shot. So yeah, it was really good goalkeeping there.
It was excellent. So in my day, that was do that, and if you take the player out, then the next time they'll think twice about coming near you.
I mean, I don't disagree, to be honest.
But you can't condone that activity. But obviously, because these days it's a penalty, so it's not great. But you know, gives you an idea. Now, mass changes in the ranks. A lot of swapping going on with the blue team. Remember that they're going to play again after this yellow, so everybody gets plenty of opportunity, plenty of chance. The red's coming off as well. This is their last run out at the moment, but everybody gets the opportunity as see the players coming off. So everybody gets a chance to play, and remember you can get all the details about them. And don't forget, this is obviously on YouTube. It's being streamed around the world, so you can watch it time and time again to see what's going on. So really good stuff, as we are just over halfway through this game. So that's halfway through the one half that this team are going to play. But it's the second half for the Reds. So is it a case that the Blues are fresher or the Reds are warmer and ready to play?
I don't think anyone's warm today, to be honest. But yeah, obviously the Reds have got a game in their legs already. Blue have just come out. They also had to get up a little bit later, which is always nice. So yeah, but we might see the Reds get back into it. You know, it's a very equal game. The Blues have probably had a few more opportunities, obviously hence why they're 1-0 up, but the Reds have obviously got some good players in there as well. So.
Yeah, no, they're looking good. Just bringing it out, trying to attack down that wing. Got runners in the middle. I've just seen Javine Knight's come off, so she'll be coming back again, but still got players in there that aim for the likes of Maylee Bouvier and Eva Craney hanging up there, and there is Eva Craney. Looking to get it away. She's got an overlap down the wing. Ruby Gibbs back inside of Craney. And she's gone for the back post. Was it a shot or was she looking for the run of Maylee? But Olivia just sees that out. There is Eva Craney. Be very instrumental in running the game in that part of the pitch. And here she, yeah, just coming wide from there. So how much contact would you have with these keepers after this? I mean, if they're not GK icon, are they still got the ability, because they're Sports Recruiting USA and you're the ambassador, you know, get in touch with you and ask what's going down and what they can work on, etc.?
Yeah, I mean, just for today we had a little group chat with the goalkeepers in it, so obviously if they wanted anything they could have texted me beforehand. No one did text me, so I just, you know, did what I wanted. But yeah, they're always free to contact me if they needed anything. They all have my number, so if they wanted any advice and stuff, a few of them do come to me for advice. I pretend that I know what I'm talking about and I have a lot of wisdom, but really I just make it up.
So really you're describing my commentary?
Essentially, yeah. Make up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's the best way of doing it. And the Blues getting a bit of pressure now, so maybe the Reds in their last, obviously they're playing in the last quarter of their game. Maybe they're getting a bit tired, but Scarlett Coffey will deal with this at the back and brushes off the advances there of Tia McDonough, who once again has been playing, you know, towards the end of her second game. As a goalkeeper wanders past her, smiles, looks knowingly, thinks, am I going to get pulled in here? Yes, she would have done. So that was Lola, wasn't it? There we go. And you were training with her earlier?
I was training with her earlier. She's looking a little bit colder now, wrapped up in her coat, but it is a cold day. So
it is. It is actually warming up a little bit, but we are in the shade here, and it's incredibly cold. I'd like to take the mic out onto the pitch a little bit, but where the sun would be. But that's not going to happen. Now, any of your coaches over here as well? Because I know there's lots of your old coaches, lots of coaches, scouts coming over to watch. We're talking to Rosie, and Rosie, saw her coach over here, some time ago and everything else. Anybody you know?
Not this time, but last winter my old coach was here. He's not in attendance today. He's in Florida, I assume, because he's at Eckerd College. So he's probably living it up in the sun while we're freezing.
Now, Eckerd College, now I've heard of that, so I must have seen it when I lived out there. Whereabouts in Florida is it?
It is. I want to say St. Pete. I didn't go to Eckerd. He's moved back to Eckerd since I've left, obviously. But I believe it's around St. Pete.
St. Pete, like Tampa, some Sarasota area. Yeah.
Don't quote me on that. So if that's wrong, I apologise.
That's quite all right. I'm sure we will. Hopefully he'll contact you and just confirm where he is. But he's not a bad judge to be in the sun at the moment. Oh, really nice feet there from May Hodges. Brings the ball away and bringing into play Grace Bailey. Trying to build it again. Coming out from the back. Options. It's May again. She's going to go all the way back to Olivia. So have you got 4 keepers today? Or will they be swapping it in and out more than what you should have, or what's the situ?
We have obviously 2 goalkeepers started, and Holly came in with the blue team. And then this afternoon we have, I believe, another 2 goalkeepers. So we've had 5 throughout the day in total. So we'll be doing a little bit of swapping around to make sure everyone gets good game time and that.
Yeah, because the thing is that, like personally when I played, if we won 1-0 but they had 20 chances, that was better than me winning 4-0 because, I was only actually interested in myself. Good shot there, but Oliver Conway well behind it. But Really good stuff there from Eva Craney. I was never really bothered about anybody else's game on himself, and what I didn't want to do is, like, here we go, see that shot again quickly, but look at that, straight into the body, 2 arms on it, thank you very much. And now, see, she called it with 2 arms up like that, right? In my day, there was this debate whether you catch it like that or you go across the body. What's the go-to thing these days?
I have to say it's definitely the scoop technique. I can't say I've ever seen the 2 arms across the body. I think I would not be very happy if one of my goalkeepers did that. But that was a good technique. That was a good technique from Liv there.
I'll show you some old film, not of me, right, because I was a scoop, right? But you just catch it like, come in, and you can put your arms across it. Yeah, just keep it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so what we can do now. USA, you go out there, you're learning. Cross comes in. Do they tell you to catch it or punch it?
It depends on the situation. I mean, if you can get 2 hands on it and there's no pressure, you could probably catch it. But if you're in a crowded 6-yard box, you get a solid contact with 1 hand, and good punch is happy days.
Yeah, but if you can get 2 hands on it and you're really under a lot of pressure, you still catch it, don't you?
I mean, if you can catch it, yeah. Like, obviously, if you can catch it, you always do. But at the end of the day, if it's coming in, you're reaching, with pressure on you, a good solid punch into a good area, I won't complain about that.
Okay, so as long as we establish that the first thing that you should try and do is catch it, then I'll be happy.
Yes, obviously, first thing to do is catch it.
Right, excellent, because I see a lot of these goalies when I was commentating in Spain that are punching, and you think, why? Just catch it, please, And it was interesting, I was talking to one of the keepers out there, and he said that we don't do any catching those crosses practice, we do punching it. And it was kind of like, so the way I see that, I would punch if I wanted to come back in to do another shot to save. So I'd like, when I was younger, ball would come in, I'll parry this one towards him, he'll have another shot and I'll save it again. That was my thought, because then I'd be busy. But that's not something you teach.
No, if you can save it, then just save it. Don't parry it into the feet of the striker.
So you can save it twice, though?
Yeah, I would rather not. Just save it once. Save yourself the work.
Right, sounds very, very sensible. So thank you for that. It's a good bit of defending, sensible defending from Francis Hart in the back there. Current club at Camden Court. Alwyn plays with This Girl Kicks. GPA of 4. This Girl Kicks, great little setup. They play, I don't know if they still play out of here, but I believe they play out of here. This Girl Kicks, John walks past. Do they still play out of Boldmere? No, that's what I thought. They have moved on, but a really great setup. A travelling team that I think they play in leagues and everything, but they do a lot of tours and everything, and really, really good stuff. And that's commanding stuff in the middle there by Ruby Norman, Queen's Park Rangers first team, GPA of 4. Lots of clever girls around here. Ella, surrounded by so many clever women. It's like being at home.
Yeah, they're all smart in there. All big brains and good footballers.
Yeah, they certainly are doing really well here at the moment. We're in the last 15 minutes, so that's the last third of this game. And it's the last chance for the Reds to impress the day. And a lot of them certainly have really been on the ball, showing their stuff. So the Reds will finish now. But what happens with these girls today when they finish playing? Is there a meeting in the middle? They get to come chat to everybody and see what's happening? I mean, how does Sports Recruit USA go from here? What do they do?
I mean, if there's any coaches that are in the stands right now today that want to have a chat with the girls, the nice warm bar inside is available for any girls that need to go talk to coaches. I know there's some girls, especially in the afternoon, who have already committed to some of the coaches who are around today, so I'm sure they'll get a chat. Probably the first time they've met in person as well, which would be really nice. But yeah, for the coaches that are in attendance today want to talk to a girl, they'll be able to go and do that, introduce themselves, talk about their programme, ask the girls some questions, the girls can ask the coaches some questions, and then of course you have the handy number that comes across the bottom of the screen as well for the coaches who aren't in attendance. Give that a shout out. Yeah,
well, and on that note, in the words of Take That, as if by magic, across the bottom we will see the scroll, and so just to remind you that if you, the only showcase that does this, right, the only place that does this, if you want more information on the players, text +1 if you're outside the States, 650 if you're outside that area in the States, 338 0233, followed by, and I could hear that was say, it's followed by the player's team colour and number, e.g. blue 10, Now, the keepers are in, obviously not in blue or whatever, but it would be blue 30, and you get the keepers, but there's a lot of opportunity from there. And this is what we were talking about earlier, keeper staying deeper because of that parabola of that ball to make sure she's not lobbed, and she saw that safely over the bar. So you're happy how she dealt with that?
Yeah, she's there, she's covered it, hands are up, she knows that's well over the bar, so happy days for her.
So now I do remember doing that once where it was kind of like, yeah, it's safe, and then it bouncing back off the bar. So keeping your hands up and following it all the way through is quite important.
Yeah, always follow the trajectory of the ball, watching it all the way onto or over the bar, hopefully. And if you notice it dipping onto the bar, see if we can get a hand there, just to tip it over into safety.
And what's your shout on doing your laces up? Do you take your gloves off, or do you do there like that and you expect somebody to come across and do it for you?
My laces never come undone. I'm professional.
Well said. Yeah, but that's a good answer. But as Olivia just said, her laces done up, that's not the right answer there. But occasionally somebody's stud catches it, and unfortunately, like in that occasion, it might be damaged. But do you then bring a player across, or do you do them yourself?
No, I do get players to do it. I don't take my gloves off in a game. The players, I'll make them do it, or I'll ask the referee to do it sometimes. I'm like, ref, my boots undone. And
you see, I had a different approach. It was like, hang on, ref, take it off, do my laces. Right, hang on a minute, glove back on, and at least another minute rest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to be fair, I do love a bit of time wasting, and my teammates will definitely attest to that. They know that. But yeah, I have a little chat with my teammates when they do my laces up. Sometimes if I need to give them information specifically, I'm like, hey, you need to do my laces up so I can talk to you. But yeah, I love a good bit of time wasting.
Well, I like that. I mean, like Rosie Emily just bought me a cup of coffee. Similar type of thing. Rosie, I need a coffee so we can have a chat. You know, it works everywhere. Do my laces and we can have a chat. Yeah, I like it. It's good stuff. Out there now, talking about the good stuff. Playing down the line. Grace Bailey, and it's going to be another red throw, a chance to break through, a chance for the Reds to get back on level terms. Now remember, I always say that top left, that just says development, right? Nobody's going to remember today when they talk about these games, who won, what the score was, everything else. It's just there, it's handy, you know, but if you don't score, you are not going to win a match. Just said Bobby Robson written on the wall here, alongside, if God had wanted us to play football in the clouds, he'd have put grass up there, Mr. Brian Clough, you know. That's not the important bit today. It's all about your performance, how you get on, and everything else. And so far, every girl here has shown a really good account of themselves.
Yeah, definitely. It's obviously it's not about the score at the end of the day. It's not a competitive fixture. It's the girls getting to show what they can do, having a good time, enjoying themselves, and getting themselves in front of college coaches, literally in front of them as they're sat across from us, and also on this stream. It's a really good opportunity for them, and hopefully they all have fun. Really, as cliche as that is.
Yeah, no, but the other thing being, right, so how frustrating if you played in a trial game and your team was good and you literally didn't get a touch? I mean, is that kind of like, you know, you might get a touch but nothing major, didn't get the opportunity to show? I mean, like, how did you always feel about that? I mean, I was really lucky. Every trial I went to, I got through, right? But that's because maybe I remember the ones. So the ones I didn't get through, I don't really remember, right? But I did always get selected. I never didn't play in a first team or something, right? So I was lucky from that point of view. But, you know, if you go into a trial, and Olivia once again commanding at the background, in the back there, and you don't get a touch, going to that chance, how, you know, do you have a word with the coaches afterwards and say, can you go watch another game, please?
Yeah, obviously as a goalkeeper especially, it's very difficult because if you don't have anything to do, you can't show what you can do. I think that's why we kind of I do a bit with the girls beforehand to get them at least some technical work that they can put on their highlights and stuff like that. A bit of shot stopping and handling, the kind of stuff that coaches wouldn't see necessarily in a game. Yeah, it's definitely tough as a goalkeeper. It's one of our many problems that we have.
But we are able to deal with, you know, with great skill and finesse, and you know, none of the other players can ever understand or appreciate that side of it. You just see there, just drifted offside. Referees, the same referees we had the last 4 years, really good guys. They switch around, referee, linesman, everything else. Great guys. They delayed the start of the game last year because the pizzas wasn't ready, or whatever, the food as they're walking across the pitch, which was great because our order was after theirs, so it was all okay. But great bunch of guys, really great stuff here, and everybody that works with Sports Recruit USA is the same there. But here's an opportunity now for Beth Grady to get around the back, pulled it across, and it has sneaked in. Not a lot Holly Cowman could do about that, and it's Tia McDonough with a 3 GPA that gets her name on the score sheet. This was good play here from Beth Grady, just been really, really persistent, getting the better there of Lena. Pulls it across, there's deflection, and there across, and all that Holly Cowan could do was get a hand to it, but not stop it rolling over the line. And it's one apiece. There is the goal scorer, the one and only Tia McDonough. Mansfield Town ladies. Undecided on what she wants to do yet, but that's not important as we enter the last 6 minutes of the game. Blue coming to look strike back straight away. They've looked the stronger team most of the time, but once again, is that because there's a game in the legs of the Reds already and they're fresh? And now they're just coming back into it, but they have looked strong all the way through. But once again, nothing Holly could do about that. It's gone past 10 outfield players, shots from straight on there, got a hand to it, and you just hope from there that it's enough to keep it out.
Yeah, it was a nice little pullback, and pullbacks as a goalkeeper are always incredibly hard to deal with. Striker is just on a 6-yard box, it gives you very little time to react. So, as a goalkeeper, looking at that, there's not an awful lot you can do.
Yeah, and here's another chance coming forward for the Blues. When we say about that, so the cutback, so were you always a keeper that would have one hand on the post and try to make that really wide stance there, kind of show them a little bit of the near post, but your hand's there, so you're getting ready, or were you more of a near post hugger?
No, I mean, talking positionally, it's you have to just have your angles right. I personally don't, hold on to the post or anything. You just got to make sure your feet are in line, your heels in line with the post, and get into, depending on obviously where the cutback ends up, you've got to be in position to deal with if the winger or whoever it is decides to strike the ball from there. You've got to be ready for the save, or if they do pull it back edge of the 6 to a striker, you've got to be able to get round and get quick and react to it.
Yeah, but did you bet more on I'll cut out the cross more than I'll stop the shot when they put it back in? What was your kind of like? I was probably 75%, I'm going to stop the cross.
If they're in a shooting position, you've got to be ready for the shot first, I think.
Yeah, but you're not going to know. So, but they're coming in at that angle. Do you know if they're going to put it back, it's a dead cert goal 9 times out of 10. So that was my thoughts there. But I can probably count on one hand the amount of times beating near post. I probably got it right most of the time. But what do you tell the keepers? Do you ear more on the side of stop the cross?
I mean, if they can get to the cross, then yeah. But obviously, if the striker is in a position that they could, sneak it in near post or even bend it round to far post, that's the priority. And the danger is the player on the ball at that point, rather than the player who could get the ball if it's passed to them. So it's a very situational thing. That's why it's so hard to coach. There's no right or wrong answer with it. It's just you can paint pictures for your players and hope that they listen and understand it.
Right, that's a really good answer. Actually, much better than me just baffling on, going, "Oh, go right." So good here now. It's an opportunity. The goal scorer, Tia McDonough, can she get down? She's got options in the middle. Running through there can she put it back for? No, it didn't quite work that time. But a good strong run there for Micah Morgan, who's going to be backing up in the middle. There's Micah just coming in there, but she's looking out for her, but just caught the wrong side of foot that went out. Trouble finding Micah because instead of wearing 12 after 11, 12 comes between 3 and 5. Cardiff City under-19s. Now bringing it out again. Strong run here from Scarlett Coffey. She's looked really, really comfortable on the ball all the time. And obviously tomorrow, big game tomorrow. Well, big games today, but let's concentrate tomorrow. Are you going to be watching on?
I probably will, yeah. I mean, it's a big game, isn't it? I'm not going to put too many hopes on it because France are looking very good. So.
Very good. They look really good. That's why I think we'll beat them. They said they got that guy that's a bit quick down the line, but we got Kyle Walker. So I'm be honest. I'm incredibly confident. I think we've played very well. I think we've, if you look at it, if they would say it was Spain, they'll be going scored the most goals, scored the most points. The most convincing quarter-final win, etc. And we'd be going mad about it. Because it's England, we don't go most wins, most goals, everything else, because we're worried about it because that's what we do, like knock people down. But I'm very confident. I think we'll win 2-0.
2-0, that's quite bold. I think we can hold on. If we can keep Mbappe quiet, I think we'll be all right. We just have to convert at the other end. And obviously, please get Harry Kane firing on all cylinders.
Right, okay, I like it. Now, I called the last 2 games correct, 3-0, 3-0, right? And I did actually say that I thought Kane would eventually score in that last game, and he did. So at the moment, if I'm saying 2-0, let's just hope I'm like, what was the name of that octopus that picked when Germany went through? Remember? Paul the Octopus, that's it. He picked Germany all the way through, so maybe I can be Paul the Octopus, you know, and let's see if it does come right. Last chance here for the Blues, opportunity from the edge, but doesn't quite come off. So we're in the last 90 seconds. So I'll have to promise the listeners that obviously I'll have other co-coms coming on and we'll speak about outfield more. We've really got the goalkeeper bit rammed in home on this game, and that's good because I'm very at home and comfortable with that. And it's great to hear from a tactician of the game rather than just myself that said, this is what I used to do, you know, and because I know what I used to do a few years ago, and it has all changed, as I found out, giving away 11 penalties in my last season. But I did play rugby on Saturdays at the same time, so maybe that's something to do with it. And there we are, is the end of the game. Remember, there's the little list if you want details on the players, but it's ended up 1-1. Great display by all the girls. Ella, thank you very, very much for joining me. Goodness me, but be careful there for joining us. I will probably catch you a bit later, a bit more goalie call, but thank you for that. Coming up next is yellow versus blue, but we'll have a 15-minute break and be back with you soon. Don't go away. Remember, Martini Espresso or just an espresso, but be back with us soon. Thank you.
Yeah, I will.
Welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got.
Welcome back for the third instalment of the spectacular Sports Recruiting USA Winter Showcase for women. This time the Blues stay on and they're back against the Yellows. So we asked the question, is it a case of the Yellows have had a break, the tactical time to get themselves together, and the Blues will have a game in their legs now? Or the Blues on a roll and they're playing through it? And so here we go. We're going to find out. But either way, we're in for a corker. A bit of silence there because I just had to get the teams all in the right order due to the fact there was a coffee break. One chance to get it, and so we are pleased to know we're all fueled up, ready to go. And in goal for the Blues, Holly Cowan. Fulham women 3.8 on the GPA. A goalkeeper and clever. You wouldn't expect anything else, obviously. Now, coming back on, there's Kaylee Winters. Hashtag United Women Reserves. So she's used to the being out in the media glare. Hashtag United, that's what it's all about. Down the line, well played there, Ruby Gilman. And it breaks. And now Annabelle Watson, a decision to be made, but made easy by Holly Cowan making herself available. Break out again. And back on the pitch, Javine McKnight. Nightmare for defenders to deal with. Ball back across, but there, as you see, cutting out there, Lola Smith. We were just talking about that in the last game. Do you bank on cutting out the cross? Well, Ella was basically saying you have to be ready for both. Laura Hume in the middle with the boots. We will get those on picture as soon as we get the chance, because I don't know if it's sparkling in your picture as much as it is on ours. And don't forget that every single game that we play, you have the opportunity to get more details on players, but we'll do that after this attack. It's good stuff here from Molly Weaver. Holds it up well, finds Kaylee Winters, and cut out again there, as she's done all day by Scarlett Coffey. Javine, nice 1-2, and coming up the wing, Annabelle Watson. Ball across, and met first time there by Eva Craney. Looked like he was going to find the back of the net, and not quite there on that occasion. Now, team sponsors, very important. Match sponsors, I should say. This one is Gap Year Soccer. Now, you want a gap year, you want to play soccer. You finish, you don't want to go out to the States straight away. You want to have a gap year. You finish college, you don't know what you want to do. You want to have a gap year. But you want to play football. What better place to do it than out in Spain? So you can go out in Spain and you can go and play football for a year. And the people that make that happen for you are the people that that everybody on here so far has been telling you how good they are. Sports Recruiting USA. So don't forget that, right? That's what it's all about. Sports Recruiting USA are the place to come, and you can go and play football and get a tan and see a lot of Spain. Great opportunity. Gap Year Soccer. college.com, I believe. But the boys there will look after you as they do if you're on a college course and everything else. So I mean, it's Chris Cousins is your contact there, but I tell you something, just go through Jed or John and they'll also get you in contact, and then tell them you heard it on the stream from the commentator and commission could come my way. Going forward. Here's a chance. Cleared out. They'll go again. Ball through, cut out. Well played by the lads here. Well played. Good stuff. Ball down the line. Once again, cut out there. Good solid stuff from Josie Etheridge. But the Blues, like a bad fitting suit, are all over that, all over the ball, wins it back straight away. Plays it forward, nothing coming from that. Javine, cut out well there. Well played, Scarlett Lazarus. Essex RTC, which is a regional talent centre under 16s. Right back in centre back, showing that she can just stop the ball and stop that attack on the edge of the box. Well played. Laura Hume trying to push forward. So, as a commentator, I always say, if you wear your hair different, if you have different colour boots, you stand out, make it a lot easier for somebody. Well, Laura Hume is also showing that if you've got boots that glitter, that shine, it also makes a lot of difference because you see it all the time and you want to stand out. Very important. By the way, it doesn't work in rugby. If you try and stand out in rugby at the bottom of a ruck, somebody knows who you are and they find you. It's just from experience. But in football, standing out is a good thing. It's another chance. Oh, nice ball in there. Tries to weave it through there. And Lena Bouvier doesn't quite find the player, but really good stuff. So there's two Bouviers. I reckon they're, and they both play Hayes and Yedin, so they definitely are related. Sisters or twins. They both play for the under 16s, so they could be twins. All across. And cut out well there by Laura Hume. Now coming back again into one of the Bouviers, Lena. And offside, Annabelle Watson had strayed. Yeah, you can see that. Deflection, and out it goes. Another opportunity. Reputation precedes me. All the girls are coming out and they suddenly look away and run off quickly in case they're pulled onto the mic. See if I can grab one of the players. Why not? Clear it up. Back in. Now, don't forget, if you want in, there's me saying I can grab one of the players, but if you want information on one of the players, all you've got to do is text the number. It's a lot easier for you, right? And so we are going to put it across the bottom of the screen for you just after this attack. Good ball in, looking for Javine, but well back there. Good play by Jocelyn Parkinson. Doncaster Bells ladies. 3.2 GPA. Really good stuff here. Good run down the line here. Cuts back inside, and there is Jocelyn cutting it out. So if you do need to know, this is the number you want. You want information on any of the girls, right? We'll put it across the bottom of your screen. In fact, the producer knows better than me. You're going to wait till after the corner. Nope, she decided I can have it. So for more information on any of the girls, there's the corner. Oh, just missed by the keeper that time. Or, well, I'd say judged, because she knew where it was going at all times. Cleared out. Any of the players, text +1 650 338 0233. That's the number to text to. And then you would put in there, say, blue 10. It's the player's team colour and number. And we've frozen that across the bottom for you so you could see momentarily. But that's what it's about. Yeah, so this corner here is Javine. And she just like, you can see the ball just hanging up at the little bit at the end there. Keeper just misjudged slightly. But that's really good defending there from Ruby Gilman to make sure that Annabelle Watson didn't get in on the act. And back inside. And ball in. And good keeping there. Well played, Lola. Chance to break out. Some of this girl kicks team wandering around. Kaylee Winters controlling it at the back there. Kaylee again. Well played, plenty of time. Does a really well played, well placed ball out to Molly Weaver. Kaylee Winters 3.33 GPA, also from #United. Along with, trying to find the other player. There was somebody else that was hashtag, wasn't it? Can't do that and watch the game at the moment, but I'll find that. Javine. Oh, good defending there. Well played from Megan Beach. And just that runs out. Here we go. Just misses it there. Pushing up. Ella out. Inside. Well played. And just tries to get it off first time there. Lena Bouvier does. But it just rolls behind. Not troubling Holly.
Checking the corner, girls.
Right, yellow's another opportunity. 15 minutes in, that's 1/3 through this half. Remember, this is the last play at the game of the morning. This is the second 45 for the Blues, the second 45 of the Yellows. The Blues have obviously just hit it straight on one after the other. The Yellows had a nice rest. We'll find out what's going on with that, how this works out. Cut out.
You've been doing that well, no one noticed.
Should be coming forward. Useful there, looking from Molly Metcalf, that's centre midfield, finds herself right on the edge of the box. I'm just watching her off camera, just stop running. There's the Yellows build again. Remember, these players don't play with the normally it's a showcase. We'll play Hume. We'll play Weaver, getting down the side, but she's got some work to do because going with her and defending is Jocelyn Park, not Jocelyn, is Isha Gill. Down the line. It's opportunity now. Ella Rowell, oh, nice feet. She's looked impressive all day. Really knows what she's doing with the ball at her feet. Remember those final little passes, they're not on the same wavelength because they've just come together, but everything about it is so good. Cleared away. Now it's cleared. Back in. Well played, Scarlett Lazarus. Who strides out with the ball. Looking for options, looking for that run to weave it through, and there's the ball. Oh, and that is a brilliant ball through. Good run. And can it be finished? It can. Brilliant play there. I need a name. John, need a name. Tia McDonough, because my 15 was rubbed out. Tia's swapped teams. Great play there, but what a brilliant ball through. Now look at this for a ball. Great run from Hume. Really strong running. She's looking up, she's looking at the options, and look at this ball. Straight through there, perfect weight in between, and Tia's got loads to do there. Wearing 15 for the Yellow this time, and finds the back of the net. Really, really well played. Great stuff, great finish. 1-0 to the Yellow. Brilliant stuff. Really, really, that ball through from Hume. Javine McKnight has a go there, but straight into the arms of Lola. Cut out, and here they go again. Now flick on. Really well played here, Ella Rowell. Really showing her worth here. Looking up, looked across, got some options in the middle. Pulls it across, oh, just over the head. And really good defending there from Kaylee Winters. But not giving up on it. It's Annabelle Watson. Now Knight. And out it goes. 20 minutes gone in this last period before the lunchtime break. And then this afternoon we're bringing you white versus this girl kicks and black versus this girl kicks. So big shout out to those. And don't forget Gap Year Soccer if you're interested in having a gap year. Whatever you are thinking of doing, if you're going straight to the States, think, no, I don't want to. You want to go to the States but you don't want to go now, or you want to go somewhere else but you don't know what to do, or you just want to gap year because you want to have fun. Well, why don't you gap year and play football? And go out to sunny Spain for that to happen. So that's what you want to do. Contact gapyearsoccer.com and the boys there will help you out with everything that you need. Here we go. Well played. Nice ball back in. It's going wide. Can they get through that? Just over the bar, just missed. Well played. Good run from one end of the pitch to the other. Well played, Kaylee. Kaylee Winters. Hashtag United 3.33 on the GPA. Still decided year of entry fall 2023, so plenty of time to decide if she is of interest to you. Ball out wide. End-to-end stuff now. Blue's getting into it. McKnight in the middle. There's an option. Playing it round. Bouvier. Rao will go back. And they build again. Gone long. Finding the run of Watson back inside of McKnight, and she's got that run from the middle, but she's gone for a length, gone for the shot from distance, but not troubling Lola Smith. And the sun is come out now, and it is a gorgeous, gorgeous day. We are in the heart of England. We're in Birmingham. We're in the Royal Sutton Coldfield, not just Sutton Coldfield, Royal Sutton Coldfield. And just round the corner. Might have been going wide, but Holly Cowan had no choice there but to make sure that that did go out. Sorry, Lola Smith, I should say. Do apologise. There's the shot. And that was Lola Smith. And this was Holly Cowan. We'll get it right in a minute. Just the numbers have changed. I went to check I got the right person. All right, another chance for the corner to bring it in. So just saying, the heart of England here. We're in Royal Sutton Coldfield. The sun has come out. We're at the home of Boldmere St Michael's Football Club, known as Mike's. The Mike's. And a fabulous pitch, fabulous setup here. Really is a community centre. It's great stuff. Always made to feel welcome. Sausage and egg sandwiches in the morning are excellent. The coffee's great. Spicy bean burger. The Carmela Rao from distance, but well covered there. Great play there from Lola Smith. Just seeing it wide, and it's gone for a corner. Nobody else seems to think it's a corner. We're having some subs. Leaving the fray is Kaylin Waters, and coming on back on is Ellie Rogers. And Coach Maloney is making all the changes. And now we see that basically it was a save. So it's a corner, but nobody seems to be ready for this, apart from two yellow players. All the changes. There is Javine McKnight, Barking Abbey School, undecided yet, fall of 2023, but she is going to be wanted. She calls everybody up going, do you know there is a corner going on here? Let's go plant it in. And from the edge, Oh, brilliant save there. Great stuff there. It was Molly Metcalf with the effort from the edge of the box. But Lola Smith really showed her worth there. Brilliant stuff. Falls here. One touch. There. And full stretch. Lola Smith keeps it out. Entry available for 2024. Derby County reserves at the moment. And there it is there. Look at that. Brilliant stuff. Another corner. "20 minutes to go." The sun is fully out now. Just a little bit. Waiting for it to break full fully. McKnight from the edge. And just seeing it wide was Cowan. It's always an interesting thing as a keeper. You want the credit that you saved it, but you don't want to give away the corner. Yes, she's got a little touch to it to make sure. But you don't want anybody to know you got a touch to it, but you want everybody to know you got a touch to it. Yellows need to get out their half a little bit. Pressure's been building. Good feet, well played. All down the line. All down. So we have 20 minutes, then we have a break till 1 o'clock, so 12:40. Anything anybody wants to deal with? Anybody wants to put together, anybody wants to contact us, that's the time to do it. But John Maloney is pacing up and down as coaching the blue team. He's taking this all on board. And back we go. Hume. Oh, just finds out. Reminds me of the guy around here. What's his name? He used to play with Villa. He was half decent. Grealish, that was it. Blues come again. Bouvier. One of the two Bouviers. I think they are twins because they're now standing close to each other, and I can tell. But where intent, Maylee Bouvier needs to work on the ponytail a bit shorter so I can see a number all the time. And I just shout out, John, are the Bouviers twins? See, they are, is the confirmation. I'd make a good detective. Same age, same team, same second name. It's McKnight. Oh, she just wins everything up there. She really is a handful. And she goes around the outside. Going to put it back. Oh, she goes straight for the goal. Good, well played. And there is, if you want information on the players, don't forget, the only showcase that offers you this, as we just seen McKnight again going round. She fancies that blasted in there, but Cowan had it covered. The only Sorry, not Cowan, Lola Smith. The only, get there in a minute, showcase that offers you the chance to get information on the players. So you text +1 650 338 0233, followed by the player's team, colour and number, e.g. blue 10, which would at this moment in time give you details on Maylie Bouvier. But you may want details on Indy Morgan, which would be yellow 8. You get the idea. It's not difficult. So it does look, to yourselves there, a lot warmer than it is here. We're in the shade, camera in the shade. It's still mightily cold. As you can see, the stuff in the shade there, it's all still icy. Go out wide. And just, Bouvier just couldn't quite keep it in. Last 15 minutes of the action. Through. And well played. Holly Cowan comes out and immediately starts the other end. An attack. Lovely ball through. Great run here from Watson. She's looking up. She pulls it back and just cleared out there. Great play again. Again, Ruby Gilman. She does get herself about. Ruby Gilman, Billericay under-18s and Barkham Abbey School. So she must be friendly with the other Barkham Abbey player that we just mentioned, but straight up the other end is Molly Weaver. And she wins the corner. More changes are going to be made. And Laura Hume comes off, which means we're not going to get a close-up of the boots. I was hoping, but I'm going to get a close-up of the boots and find out what is the secret to those sparkling. It's just on the underneath. It's not on top, it's sparkling at the bottom of them. Anyway, amazing stuff. And in the corner. There we go. Nice to come in. Just notice that some of these players are doing better than me. They remember to bring gloves and wear gloves. Oh, I did bring gloves. I've given mine to the cameraman. Yeah. They wave at me. Oh, and my hat. Obviously, very important to keep the crew very warm. Ella comes back past, looking anything but warm. We really are on the north face here at the moment. Right, here's an opportunity. McKnight is going to go and place it in there, looking for just over the head of Ellie Rogers, but Blues still picking it up. Now Raoul, good feet as always, coming back inside, looking for options. Square across to Kamula, and not quite coming off that time, but great play here. Back across, as you see. Comes inside. And Asante Kamula. Loughborough women, 3.25 on the GPA, undecided still. From range, but well behind it, Lola Smith. Unlucky there. Meili Bouvier. This was his opportunity. Just came through here. First time shot from Annabelle Watson. Great cover. What brilliant following by the camera crew, eh? Well, the camera op's good. Flicked in. Cleared away. I think there was Beach at the back there. So it was Ellie Rogers clearing away. Here we go out again. Oh, well cut out. Really great stuff there. Kaylene Waters, Hull City women. Remember, she's looking to do dentistry, sports, science, physiotherapy or kinesiology. Remember, we told you all about kinesiology. It's all about studying the body and how things work and everything else. Because our very own John Maloney did kinesiology. And so did a few of the others that came chatting to us. It seemed like a very popular course. Oh, great play there. Really good stuff from Meili Bouvier. Great little touch and turn. And now Watson tries to take it further on. But it's also met by some great defending from Gilman. But she's still going strong. Gets the cross in. But Cowan is there. Smith is there. Right, last 8 minutes. I wouldn't say the last 8 minutes is the chance for these girls to shine because they were already shining now at night. Oh, nice play. She's got options in the middle. She's got two options. She goes direct. Cowan saves it and just didn't fall for another blue. Square to Watson was an option, but you're a forward and you go for goal. It's a really good run here from Weaver. Going strong. Oh, lovely little ball in there, but read really well by Molly Metcalf. Eastleigh Town, 3.2 on the GPA. Lots of clever girls here today, as always. No chance going forward. This is McKnight. Sort of players. It was a good run from Ruby Gibbs and just seen out into the corner. Right, another corner, another chance. In, oh, well played, Cowan. Just sees it. Oh, keep saying that because that's what you're there. Brilliant play by Smith there. We come again. 2 feet. Rowell turns. Oh, good effort. Great feet here. Turns. Defender drops off. Waiting to see what happens. Finds it. We go again. Bouvier. Ball inside, but goes up, but good run there. Really good run from McKnight. Found well. See, this is a great ball, but yeah, just drifted offside. You can see there. Back we go. Now, back to Cowan. I'll get that one right. Kaylene Waters, Cowan, Bouvier. Comes inside, looking at options. And goes out and finds Rogers. She strides forward. You know, Bouvier again. Nice play, McKnight. She threw onside this time, 1-on-1. I know where my money is. And it was on the keeper, obviously. Brilliant play from Lola Smith. Comes out, makes herself big. That's the second or third time she's done that. So good. But what a brilliant ball through there. McKnight. Maybe this was just a tad heavy, but she still got there first. And brilliant play there from Lola Smith. Ella in front of me is absolutely bouncing up and down, jumping up and down on the spot. I think that's either to keep warm or just celebrating that. Great play by the keeper. Blues aren't giving up. 5 minutes to go. Don't forget, information on any of these players is available just with one text. All right, we put it across the bottom. For more information on the player, there's a chance. And once again, Lola Smith is there. For more information on the players, everything you want to know about them, you just text to +1 650 338 0233, followed by the player's team, colour and number. E.g., if it was Lola Smith, she's playing with the yellow team, so you'd do yellow 40. So, gives you an idea. The only showcase to give you everything like this, Bouvier. So we're into the last 4 minutes before a quick lunch break where I've realised that I've ordered the spicy bean burgers for 1:15 instead of 12:15. Schoolboy error, but I'm sure we'll be able to get ourselves sorted. Good save there, well played. Corner given. Looked like Cowan had got away with this. This is this chance again here. Bouvier. And there, look at that. 2 hands and body behind the ball. Great stuff. And we're not finished there. Once again, opportunity here. Phoebe. And I've got John here. Is it Wally or Whaley? Wally. There we go. Thank you very much. That debate earlier. Can't remember who was on co-coms with me, but I think they were right. Cut out. Last 2.5 minutes. Ball down the line. Scarlett Lazarus. Good ball down. Remember, sign up for Sports Recruiting USA. You also get coaches coming to watch your games. You have these talent shows. You get somebody that looks after you from beginning to end. We've had all the ambassadors here and they can't say enough good things about Sports Recruit. Jed and John, the way they look after you, all the support you get, because they come back every year to tell you about it. And the coaches are here over the far side, basking in the Birmingham sun. You don't hear that often, but they are basking in it. Coming here to watch some quality rugby, and it's an amazing pitch here at Boldmere St Michael's. The Mikes. Rugby? Did I say rugby? Amazing. Did I say the word rugby? I'm being picked on here now. So amazing football being played here at Boldmere St Michael. The Mikes. Great location, great stuff. And here's Bouvier again running through. Just that run, there's McKnight again. Where's your money? And your money would be right on the keeper again, Lola Smith. She said, now this is the type of game, and I know Ella's standing in front of me going to nod, that the keeper wants. Loads of opportunities to show how good you are. It's difficult to see her nodding because she's got so many layers on and head covered and everything else. Bouvier. Both Bouviers have looked very, very good today. Only a coach with a sharp eye would know which Bouvier was who. And then last 30 seconds. Now McKnight. She's had lots of opportunities. Always the right player in the right place. Now Rao, good feet. Pulls it across, but scuffs it, goes out for a corner. And ladies and gentlemen, That is the full-time score. Yellows 1, Blues 0. Makes no difference. That's called development. We are off for a break. Thank you very much for joining us. Don't go too far. Remember, go and get yourself a break, coffee. But we will be back with you just around the 1 o'clock mark. And it's going to be the white team against this girl Kicks. So thank you very much. Be back with you soon.
Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got.
I knew you knew that, really. Okay, let's go. Let's go. In. Okay, so there's your Jenkins in goal to start. Isha left back, France left back, maybe
Good afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome back for the second half of a spectacular day of women's soccer here at the Sports Recruiting USA Winter Showcase. And we are getting you off and underway with it's Sports Recruiting USA White versus Sports Recruiting USA This Girl Kicks. They're not actually SRUSA This Girl Kicks, they're just This Girl Kicks, but you get the drift because they're here for us today. That's what it's all about. And this game is sponsored by Her Football Hub, established during the lead up to the 2019 FIFA Women's World Cup. Football Hub is the brainchild of Drew Diamond, Georgia Goulding and Taylor Kuwaja. Varying professional backgrounds range from business to video production, the three decided to mould their talents with their shared passion of the beautiful game. And HFH is the result. consistent purpose to champion all levels of women's football on an international scale. Footballhub.com. Do not forget to pop there, see it, see what it's all about. And a big shout out to Football Hub, because without them supporting today, you wouldn't have the pleasure of my dulcet tones. I mean the stream. That's what we're talking about. That's the important stuff. So it's very important that you all support these issues and these magazines and everything that goes with it. And then we can bring you this. So don't forget, this is all about, we are just about to see some exceptional football. Rose Embley reports back that I haven't got a coach to chat with me, mission unsuccessful, so I'm going to pass up the line to John, and we're going to get a coach that's popped all the way over here. Is it just the fact that they're over in the sun and they don't want to stand in the cold for a while, or is it just the fact that they've heard me and yeah, they're working hard, but they can give me a little bit of their time, surely. I'm sure they can. So we're just about to get underway. Let me just report back the bean burger. The spicy bean burger lived up to its reputation. It was very, very good. Not on the spicy side, but very tasty. Ticked the boxes, although the curry and chips, that looked really nice and warming. So I've just had a quick 20 minutes standing in the sun, which is because we are in the shade here, it's very cold, but we're going to do well. There the girls. Right, about to get underway. The sky blue of this girl kicks. TGK, not to be confused with TK Maxx. This girl kicks. Great setup, spreading around. Playing girls football around, and we are underway for you in black and white. The whites are going from left to right. Just thinking you'd know that anyway in black and white when it doesn't quite work. But anyway, back we go. In goal for this girl kicks Daisy Jenkins. Now Daisy Jenkins is a regular actually, because I remember her being on the team before. Early day attack straight to Daisy Jenkins, but good work down the line there. Daisy, I remember rightly, the name's there because she saved a couple of corkers last year, and why not? Let's go kicks, will push out. Bright sun here in the heart of England. We are in Birmingham, the town of Royal Sutton Coldfield. We don't just come from any old place, we come from a place that's been given royal ascent. And Royal Sutton Coldfield, the home of the Mikes, Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. Great little setup here, really great stuff. Only matched by the quality of the football that these girls bring to you today. And so, Daisy Boardman, Liverpool Women's Academy, takes it all the way back to Freya Heap from Stoke City. Up the line. Now, don't forget, if you missed it this morning, obviously go back and watch it, but the only showcase that will give you the opportunity to get details about these girls. And so, as if by magic, as if David Bland himself was here, across the bottom of the screen will come in information that you require and you need. So, for more information on the players, text from your phone or any mobile device, I suppose it works on, +1 650 338 0233, followed by the player's team colour and number. E.g., it says they're blue 10, but if you were doing it now and you said, I like that ball down the line, you do white 3, and there's all the information from Mia Flood. And you'd find out that she's from Southampton Women RTC, which is the Regional Talent Centre. She's got a 3.31 GPA. She's looking to study math, biology or sport, and she's available in the fall of 2023. And fall is spring for any of you. So it's not spring. Fall is autumn. So that's basically next September, you and me, but you go out in August. Here we go. Strong run here from Boardman, but offside flag goes up. Good ball in, good finish, but see there that just, I think Boardman puts the ball through, but just goes too early. Yeah, she's kind of well offside. Just too early there was Holly Jones. Play, Toman. See, I know to pronounce Anne Sophie Toman. There's a company I deal with called Toman, so I wonder if she's related. We'll cut out this goal kicks. Overlap going on. But down the line, well across, Marley Andrews, cut out this goal kicks. Back to Boardman, goes down the line, just runs out of space. No, it didn't go out, just went all the way across, sorry. That's me getting it completely wrong. Could it be magic?
Gemma, go to the right centre midfield and have Chloe playing for number 10.
So Rosie, you didn't bring me a coach. Come and chat to me. Let me get your rundown on what you've seen so far today. What do you think of it so far?
It's been a good day, good standard, I think. Especially if I compare to when I was first here back in 2014, 15. The standard was just going up and up every year, it seems. So it's been a good day, and my sausage sandwich for lunch. Sorry.
Excellent. I'm a veggie, but listen, I can live with saving the planet every day, and you've got your conscience to work with. So. Yeah, exactly. So now this is something I've said. You know, when I said at the beginning that the level gets better every year, right? You're seeing that as well. This is the first time you've been back since you were here, because you've been off on your travels, 4 years in the States, bit of Spain, and everything else, right? And then down with the baggies now, West Brom. We're just going to ball down the line, pulled back inside. Good chance here, pulled back. And now Katie Ormoroyd. Now the ball comes in, looking for a forward in there. Oh, I thought that was going in there. Good header there from Anne Sophie Toman, but Daisy Jenkins had it covered.
It's my West Bromwich Albion teammate in goal there.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I was just saying, actually, Daisy Jenkins, recognise that name. Remember her last year, because last year she had a bit of a stormer. She's pretty good between the sticks.
Yeah, she's not bad. She's not bad at all. She's doing really well with us as well. Especially for such a young goalkeeper coming into a first-team environment. She's been doing excellently.
Brilliant stuff, brilliant. So you've seen it gone up and got better, right? And obviously you've been chatting to the girls. Any of them what were your main questions you've had from the girls today, I suppose?
I had a really good question actually from one of the girls who asked, she was a bit worried about the time management side of things. How do I balance my schoolwork with my football work? And I just said to her, obviously time management is very important, but the support systems in place over there for you, they're huge. You'll probably have 1 or 2 dedicated academic advisors just for your sports team or the athletic department as a whole. So that was a good question actually. I've not had that question before.
So the girls are really thinking about it, and they're going through. It's not a case of here's a holiday. That it is about more than just I'm going to go and have fun. It's about what I can get out of it and how I'm going to deal with it. And that's really encouraging rather than how much free time did you get?
Yeah. No, definitely. Because it is a massive part of it, your academic side still. Because at the end of the day, you're going out there to get a degree and to work hard at your academics as well. So it's important that you get that balance right.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we all know that 1% of players make it, right? Which means that you've got to take care of the 99%. And the other thing being, I've always said, look, I get you on co-coms, we get people doing commentary, right? Because you might like it, right? And that might be an entry into the sport, and the other say, yeah, I loved it, I did this co-coms, I did this commentary there. And we see that as being a big part of what we offer when we go round. Sometimes people say to us, oh, you're just looking for cheap labour. Yes, we are. But we're also like, here's an opportunity, because you want to be involved in sport. Like the camera guys, they're not going to make it professional players as far as I'm aware, right? So, although, no, they're not. But they get to see all these places. Ourselves, we've done games at Old Trafford, we've done games at Twickenham, we've done games at Burton Albion, the Amex, the Dell. We did the game at the Hawthorns last year, your home ground. So we go and see all those places and we see them from behind the scenes, and it's really, really good. Now, the chance of us playing, there is pretty remote. So it's really good, and some work to be done there. And Freya Heat was right on them. So it's really good to get the girls in there, and they're thinking about what else do I want out of it. And do you think, do you also find, like one of the girls earlier is doing dentistry, right? So she's got a career in mind. And it is about picking the right courses that you want to do.
Yeah, and I think the good thing about America is that flexibility. So for the first 2 years, if you come in at 18 and you don't know what you want to do, that's fine, because for the first 2 years you'll do your core classes, you'll do a bit of everything, and then you can finally make your decision on what you want to focus on. So I think that's, for some people, they just want to go in and do what they're focused on, and they've got an idea in mind. But for a lot of people, they go into it with, they're kind of undecided, so that flexibility is really nice around the American college, I think.
Yeah, no, it's really important. We went there, my daughters were 7, 8 and 16, and she went straight into high school and then college after that, and she ended up in Gainesville, the party capital of universities, and so I'm not quite sure what she learnt, but I know that the rent deposit disappeared. But anyway, that's another story, Gemma. We'll go through that another day. Now, one thing I want to ask, you were at University of North Georgia, you mentioned that. What was your not logo, yeah, what was your a mascot, that's the word I was looking for, yeah.
A Nighthawk. Actually, I've got it right on the back there.
Oh, right, Nighthawk. So that's a hawk bird then, and then right, okay, all right, okay. So a night bird, a Nighthawk.
Nighthawk.
Right, we get. So there's different types of Nighthawks.
I am not well versed in different types of birds, I've got to be honest with you, but it's a nice logo actually. It's a nice mascot to have. Nigel the Nighthawk, he was called.
Right, so do you know what? It's a really nice mascot. It's great, and now you just killed it with his name. You called him Nigel.
Yeah, that was his name, Nigel the Nighthawk.
Well, what about Nigella the Nighthawk?
It could have been Nigella. We don't know because he didn't speak, unfortunately. Could have been Nigella.
Oh, that's really...
Good mascot, I think, the Nighthawk. You don't get many universities with a Nighthawk, because they're normally like the Tigers or something like that, aren't they?
Or the Bulldogs, but don't mention the Bulldogs. It's too close to you, yeah, too close to call. Now, one of the things that I did say, because somebody said this at lunchtime about they loved hearing what we're chatting about. We could give you play-by-play on all this. Like we tell you about the players anyway, and we look here, great chance, shot there from Daisy Boardman. But people listening in, they don't want to know all the play-by-play. They want to know what it's like if I go there, if I see it, what it's about. They want to know about this company. They want to know what these girls experience, what you've experienced, and everything else. And we try and bring you that with the commentary. We are trying to get a coach over. I have to give that job to somebody else because
I think John's onto it.
Right, so John's onto it. And so, it's just getting a little insight because you're listening on. That's what it's all about. We are a public information service here, not just commentary. And although one cameraman said, you enough waffle, didn't you? Maybe he hasn't heard all of my Spanish commentaries, where waffle was the older word. Heap. Out the Boardman, been involved a lot already. 3.33 on the GPA. It's pretty good considering that when she's not going to the fall of 2023. So that's only going to go up there for Daisy Boardman. Now, I remember these games when we first came. What a lovely ball through. Pull back left foot, and it's the finish there. It is. Brilliant stuff there. And Sophie Toman from Reading Women FC with a perfect 4 GPA. Accounting, business, chemistry, economics, finance, maths. My God, one clever girl. Opens the score in 1-0 for the White. Excellent stuff. Where's she gone? Number 8. Cameraman, number 8. Here we go. This is a great ball. So started off Emily Luden, to apologise. This is the little ball through. Brilliant stuff there from Holly Jones. Picked up, looks back, and pulls it back. Left foot, bottom corner. Nothing Daisy could do about that. And we have opened the scoring with Sophie Toman. Fall 2023. There she is. Great stuff. Not a bad Alice band either. One of you would have been pleased with Rosie, or a bit too far forward for you? You've got a nosebleed that far up.
Yeah, my goals were from corner kicks only, straight in.
I thought that was Danny's specialism.
She was just copying me.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. You mean she learned from you? She learned from the best. I mean, if you learn from the best, you're going to get good at it eventually, aren't you? You know. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, but I think, in all fairness, you would have been the through ball. Who was that? That was number 11, Holly Jones. So that would have been you playing that lovely through ball.
I didn't have to move out of the centre circle. That was my role. Yeah.
Now, we have this thing about refs in Spain. I call them centre circle refs, right? But I would say you were box to box, but you didn't shoot from outside of there. So very accomplished, and you never touched it more than twice. So that was no need to. Why overplay? Why complicate it? Exactly. It's a very right now. Now with the girls. Oh, yes, put me in number order. Sandra Sidor, number 28 there, making the run down, but Freya Heap clears up and out. And so you're saying about making friends. Let's talk about the States. Are you still in contact with nearly all of that team and all your mates from there?
Yeah, a lot of them. The two girls I lived with for most of my time there, they're my two best friends now. So I went back over the summer, over to Colorado to see one of them, and back to Georgia to see the other, so that was really nice. And I got to go back to my old university to see everyone as well. It was just nice to see familiar faces, and like my one best friend, she's getting married in a couple of years, so I'll be going out there to go and see that and everything. So yeah, I mean, that was probably the hardest part about coming home, was leaving all my friends, but it's nice to still be in touch with them.
And is that the same for when you were out in Spain?
Yeah, me and Jacinta, I saw Jacinta Fernandez-Brough over the summer.
Was it Argentinian, wasn't she? No, she was Spanish. Oh, Jacinta, centre midfield. That's at number 7. Yep. All right, okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I remember it now. All right, excellent. So where's she playing now?
She's back in America, actually. But I also saw today that Danny Murray and Parker Lee are in Dublin together right now. So it's nice, yeah, it's nice.
It is good. There's lots of friendships made. And so the college, opens up lots of doors. Now, Gap Year Soccer, they sponsored the earlier game, gives you that opportunity where you can go out there, and that's with the sports recruit guys, and sports recruiting guys. I'm going to make sure I get the ting on the end, because otherwise a little text from Chris Cousins again. But it's important that all that stuff is covered out. But it is important to know what you get from it afterwards. And I mean, the other thing being is that your friends out there, are they just American, or did you meet other? Because it's always about meeting other nationalities. So when you went to Spain, you would have met people from all over the place. In America, was it just Americans?
My actual team were mostly American. We had a couple of Scandinavian girls, but my coach used to recruit mostly from Georgia. But all the other athletic teams, so like your tennis teams, your men's soccer teams, golf teams, they were from all over. So it's like one big community, really. And yeah, you get to meet people from all over and experience their culture. So it's nice. It's a nice little mix.
Yeah, it really is good. And you're in North Georgia, which means it was pretty hot. But you must have also got a bit of the cold as well, because you're right on that border, can't you, of just like underneath Virginia type of thing, aren't you?
Yeah, we had a few tornado warnings where we were. We had quite a lot of snow some years as well, but on the most part, it was very hot. A bit too hot for me, actually. Yeah.
I remember somebody saying on one of those streams, and we were talking about the hot, and they just said anything over 100 is just called hell.
Yes.
We don't give the temperature, we just say it's hell.
And Americans decide that 12 p.m. in the afternoon is a good time to play football, apparently. Right in the evening.
So you get that in America? Because I don't understand why out in Spain they kick off at 12 every day.
It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
So I was out in Spain for one day, and they said there was this 40-degree heat warning, and we had a 12 o'clock game down near Gibraltar, and I said, well, look, we've got to take more camera crew in. And why is that? I said, well, because they're not standing up there for 80 minutes. They're going to die, right? And it was like, really? I'm going, yeah, it's all right for you players down there going to get a drink and everything else. But why is it that apart from in the UK, where we never get those temperatures, they kick off at midday?
I don't know. I never found out an answer, but they heard my complaints, let me tell you.
Answers on a postcard, please. All right, let's get a little bit more of the game back. A good cross here. Just nobody quite getting on the end of it there. But that's good defending. And offside from that quick one there. So 15 minutes already gone. We're at 17, so that means the first third of the first game of the afternoon. Remember, we got white versus this girl kicks. We got black versus white, and then we got black versus this girl kicks. Just the 3 games this afternoon. And you never know, the chance unlikely the sun actually might be on us by the end. I don't think so though, unfortunately. This girl kicks really good. They travel around everywhere playing games and giving opportunities to girls, you know, to play other games, to tour and act as teams. It's really, really great stuff. But it's all at the moment, this girl kicks, they're defending well because they have to before they add to it. Back we go. Libby Woofenden. Work to be done. All the way back, well played. And Sophie Toman, who's already scored a goal today. And now Daisy Boardman will bring it forward. Head up. Tries to thread it through, but cut out expertly there by Frances Hart. Ball out and cleared. All right, now at the back building, Libby Woofenden brings it forward. Oh, just a little bit short there for Chloe Taylor. But, oh, good defensive play in there. And good aggressive play there from, why haven't I got an, oh, Holly Jones. Well played. There it is, look. Details. If you want the details of the player, you just text it to that number. Let's see if I can remember it. +1 650 233 0638. And we can go and send you details. There, look at that. There's a plethora of coaches there, all looking on. The only recruiting agency that offers you that. They'll offer you live stream, details to get it, and the coaches come personally over. I know I'm getting one of these coaches soon coming across. He's going to chat to me. Good play by Boardman. Ormeroyd. Across, and I just caught the end of it. See it out. Well played. Good tempo from the Whites. I think John Maloney's doubling up coaching Blues and Whites today. He's orchestrating both of them from the sidelines. coach myself, looking for somebody with a clipboard. Then you know they're official. Freya. Now Woofington brings it forward really well. Playing got Boardman outside as an option. She goes down the line and a great ball there. Marley Andrews, she's bringing it in, great, looking up. Great play, pulls it back. Finds Toman on the edge. Unlucky, well played, Marley Andrews. Derby County. Oh, it says here, highlight video coming soon. Oh, it's like a Hollywood blockbuster. Here's Marley Andrews. Looks up, uses up all that space, pulls it across, and this girl kicks. Have no choice but to clear. Well played there. Francis Hart. Right now, to swing it in is going to be. God, it's a good ball there. I would say great work there from Holly Jones. Now Toman, it's over and cleared again by this girl kicks. So I've got Gemma Whitchurch is wearing 57 for this girl kicks and also 10 for White. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Jenkins clears that one. They look to go early, so some defensive work to be done here, Boardman, and she does it. I was saying earlier as well, you can tell the girls that have either played a year in Spain or been to the States and come back, because there's a lot of white bodies here, isn't there?
Certainly is. It's a good job I'm wearing trousers today.
That used to be the case, watching it going from the feminine, go, oh, right, that's a new girl. Just caught offside there, but Marley Andrews has got to change of pace there. Doing really well. 25 minutes gone, 20 minutes to go of the first game. And the Whites will stay on and will take on the Mighty Blacks. So Mighty Blacks. Might not be, might be the Mighty Whites. What were the problems, sorry?
Tan lines.
Tan lines.
Especially around the ankles.
Well, I didn't think of the ankles so much. It was the fact that obviously you wore shorts, shorter shorts sometimes, and it made it look like you had the old farmer's tan, you know, and so it was kind of like something I was always saying. It was like, you know, you can't comment on it, but you wanted to laugh about it and say something. It was good to know that you all had the same. And one of the players, I can't remember who it was, that had the always rolled a top up. The set of Apollonia, that's it. Always rolled her shoulder up, and so, but it was like she didn't do that all the time because she had that white bit there. It was like, I'm going to play football in the sun, and I'm going to get this bit tanned. You were all in a big one villa together, wasn't it?
Yeah. 13 of us in one villa.
Ooh.
2 bathrooms.
Oh, yes, but I can imagine. I can imagine there's a few stories from that.
There are. I can't comment because I was always asleep when other things were going on around the house.
Party house.
I was in bed. Don't worry, Mum and Dad.
Was it like a frap type? Eternity.
But worse.
Eternity, isn't it? All right. Right, actually, I remember that was the first year that we got Cheers Mate Pro on Instagram, and I'm not very good on that type of stuff. And every now and again, you lot would do a live Insta, right? And I'd go, I'll be looking at it, I'll go like that, and it'll go, Cheers Mate Pro, I'll go, get off it, like, it make look like because you girls would just suddenly do something, and I was going to tell, oh God, I looked again, do you think they saw me? And it was like some pervy old man was watching in, but it was just some guy that had no idea how Instagram worked. And think somebody's gone live, oh, I see what that's all about. And it said 2 people watching, one's Cheers Mate. But yeah, you nearly sullied the reputation of the club, but you did well. Boardman, oh, unlucky, just couldn't get round it, but good play there. Good play by the girls. When I mentioned the tempo earlier, I took that from John, who's standing next to me. They really have got a good tempo. They're kind of striking it around well. You'd enjoy this because you'd just be, you know, orchestrating that from the middle, Rosie.
Yeah, 1 or 2 touch. Get it, receive, play on. Nice game to play in. But I'm playing on Sunday, so I've got to keep myself fresh.
Yeah, quite right. Now, here's the other thing. you went to the States, you were 18, yeah? Right? 17. Now, over here, even at 17, you were probably having a few bevies.
No, not me. I'm the professional.
Okay, so a few of your friends would have had a few bevies, right? Okay, so you got there and it's 21. How difficult was that?
For me, it was not difficult at all. For a lot of people, it is difficult and it's kind of a big thing for them. But I think they managed to find some ways around it.
Right, now because actually you're not allowed to drink until 21, but there is some type of thing about, like, you know, in your own home and this type of stuff, isn't there? You know, that you're allowed to, like, have the odd tipple, but you're not allowed to be served it and you're not allowed to be given it by somebody, and you're not allowed to purchase it, which means that really all avenues are dead. Now, my daughter went there and she was 16, 17, and she wasn't a professional sportsman, and so she did, you know, dabble in the odd drink, and the 21 thing never seemed to be a problem.
Really? How did she get around that?
Well, for about $200, you get a new ID. And the thing is what made me laugh was everybody knew about it, you know. And I think the clubs were just like, well, we've done our bit right, and it's, you know, we've got another drinker in the house. Thank you very much.
Actually, on that, the university I went to were very strict on that in terms of alcohol and stuff like that. We had a complete dry season, so if you were spotted out partying or anything like that, you were gone.
Oh, right. Well,
There was no tolerance really, which I think was a good thing.
it is good. I don't think unless you go out there and experience it, you realise that drinking in America is very, very different. There is, you know, literally dry counties, you know, whereby, and did you know that? So Jack Daniels County, where Jack Daniels is made, is a dry county. You're not allowed to sell alcohol in that. Yep.
You learn something new every day, don't
Yeah.
you?
So the souvenir shop and everything else, they can't sell you the Jack Daniels.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
So there we go. It's quite a, but just down the road on the county border, there's a massive Jack Daniels shop. But yeah, that's how they get around it. Talking about getting around, this is really well played again. Toman pulls it back and, I think, I'm not too sure who that was, but I think she'll regret missing that one. But great play back in. This girl kicks are doing really well, just keeping this going like they are. And I suppose really, you know, you're going out to play football, the partying does have to go to the bottom of the queue, doesn't it? Because, you know, it's an opportunity and you can always do that later. I mean, my daughter did it then and when she came back and still doing it, I think. No. So, you know what I mean, it's kind of like, it's a little bit like that. You have to kind of like, you know, say, what am I here for? You know, and make sure you deal with it.
Honestly, you don't really have time for it. When you're in season and you're playing twice a week, Wednesday, Sunday, got school in between as well, you don't even have time to think about things like that, or at least I didn't. Maybe I'm just boring, probably.
Not at all. I just think, no, I think that, you know, you've got to, at the end of the day, you know, you can either do it or you can't. You know, it's kind of like you're up for it or you're not. Now, so here's the other thing. Did you have problems people understanding you?
Yes, a lot of the time. But most of the time they just want you to say things and say sentences, which the novelty wears off very quickly, I've got to be honest with you.
Now, I found out, I was there 5 years, and I can honestly say, right up to the end, people would still say, oh, I love your accent.
I know. Do you know the hardest one? When you go somewhere and all you want is a water, and you have to say the word 4 times
Water.
in different accents.
Water.
That was the worst thing.
Yeah.
That used to really annoy me.
Right, so the worst thing we had was water and mustard.
Mustard? Really?
Yeah, we couldn't be given, every time we asked for mustard, usually they didn't know what it was or didn't understand what we were saying. But that was it. It was. I remember one drive-through, and now it's not very clear on the drive-through, and ordered something and got to the window, and they went, "Oh, I didn't know you were French." I must have gone mutard by the end, but it was really good. I found it brilliant, and I can honestly say, we're taking the mick out of Americans here, man, but I absolutely loved my 5 years. It was brilliant, and friends for life, you know. And we went there as a family. Absolutely brilliant, loved it. And I just, if you're into sport, I think it's the best place, right? Friday night you have the school college games, the school high school, college Saturday, professional on Sunday, and it's just brilliant. It's non-stop. It's really great, and then there's just always sport on. You know, it's a part of life. Whereby here it's an afterthought sometimes, I think. But you know, really, really good. What was the biggest thing that you found adjusting to? And you're not allowed to say fitness because everybody says fitness, and it's like amazing to think how unfit we were before we got there.
I'm going to have to say the food. Just pure spicy.
Yeah?
Yeah, that took me a long time to adjust to what Americans are eating. Chick-fil-A, Chipotle. What else did we have? Zaxby's. It didn't sit well sometimes.
Right, okay, yeah, no, I did some work in Arkansas, Mississippi, Georgia, all around. Not so much Georgia, actually. And I just found that, like, everything was fried.
Yes.
I never knew you could get a fried Mars bar. And you also get elephant ears, which is the, you get them at the showground, where it's like those, they put their stuff in the batter, like a batter, and it comes out the size. And I'm thinking, it's just fried batter in a shape, you know, and they call them elephant ears, African elephants, obviously, because Indian elephants got the smaller ears. And yeah, I didn't believe how many. And I went in one in, this was Kentucky, and they had a sandwich, and it was fried, deep fried. Amazing.
Fried Oreos, did you have them?
Yeah.
Oh, not for me.
They are nice, though.
They were nice, yeah. It's a nice little treat, actually.
So it was interesting, it was the food or something. You know, it's quite strange. What I found out there is very, very cheap to eat, unless you want to eat really healthily. And then I found it expensive. So you can feed a family of 5 for $3 from a drive-through, but if you wanted to do it properly, it was very different. You know, but as I say, I wouldn't, you know, overall, such a brilliant experience out there. So got a player down, so gives us an opportunity to say her football hub is the place to go, set up by the 3 guys. Well, I haven't got it in front of me, but 2 guys and a girl, I believe. And anyway, they were wanted more of you to know about it, and so. And they wanted, you know, I was just trying to find the link there. They wanted to know about what was going on, and so they put it out there so everybody has the opportunity to read about it. So substitution being made, not too sure who it was that went off, but this girl Kicks will crack on.
Yep. Yep. You're right to step at left back. Amelia, can you step to right back for us? Right back, yep.
So the girls just prepping themselves for a restart, and we're already underway. By the way, all that underage drinking and fake ID, I don't condone any of that, by the way. I'm just telling you what my rather naughty daughter did. So it's all about health and being out there on the ball. Back it goes, and now Emily Luden, North Wales Academy, Wales under 17s and a 4 GPA. I'm impressed at how clever everybody is. Woofenden, Boardman. And also, you've got to remember, these are the thoughts of the commentator, not the not the official voice of Sports Recruiting USA. And in all fairness, I've had to say that for every commentary I've done wherever, due to my waffling and discussion. Right, now, Jenkins. You see, just knew that was safe. As it says behind, pride, passion, belief. Welcome to Boldmere St Michael's here in the town of Royal Sutton Coldfield. I wonder how it got a Royal, but anyway, it does. Striding out from the back. Oh, well played. Good ball down the line from Holly Jones. Good cross. And there's the opportunity. Oh, off the bar. I think that was... And it's finished off. Is it Marley Andrews, I think, that finishes off? Or is it an own goal? We'll see that again. Nobody's really celebrating, so maybe an own goal. But Marley was there, part of it. Just see this coming forward again. Great ball through there. Good turn, Holly Jones. Great play down there. And that's Mia Flood. Puts it across. Stop there. And that was Holly Jones again. Yeah, and it was an own goal. Most unfortunate there. But it finds the back of the net. 2-0. Probably what they deserve at the moment, because they've been like really peppering away at them. and most of the play has been down that end. So if I was Freya Heap, I'd be thinking, I could do with a little bit more to do so I can show people what I'm up to and what I'm all about, you know. Cut out now. Holly Jones to go again. Holly Jones from Everton Women under 20 academy team. Wants to study sports science and criminology. She's obviously going to listen to this and work out my detective work that I worked at the Bouviers with twins yesterday, earlier, both being under 16s and both playing for the same team. There's no flies on me. Well played, Marnie Andrews. She's good down the line there, pulls it back across. Little flick on. And then straight at the keeper. So you did 4 years in the States and then a year out in Spain. What was it that drew you out to go out to Spain? What was that about?
Once I graduated in America in 2020, so it was just as COVID was kicking off. And when your visa's expiring, they say you've got 60 days to get a job or you're kicking you out of the country. So I had to leave. And then I didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life. And just so happened one day, saw that opportunity and I thought, no, why not? I'll take a gap year after university. I'll do things differently. And I'm glad I did. It was a nice experience.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, there's no book about how to do these things. You know, they're saying there's no book out of parent. There's no book how you want to live your life and do your education and everything else. And so, you know, and by the sounds of it, apart from the bit you were sleeping through, it was a real whatever time and a good experience. And apart from one result all year, it was pretty good, wasn't it? I mean, so just anybody listening in, won every single game apart from one game, the second leg of the semi-final, lost 1-0. Apart from that, every single game was won, and by such a margin. It was like a weird one. One bad game, one bad day at the office. Putting it back in there is Tobin, looking for a second, and that's really good defending. Great stuff there. I think, again, yeah, it was Francis Hart. And don't forget, if you want information on these girls, you just saw it go across the bottom of the pitch. Just text. As simple as that. Just text the number. It was +1 650 238 0638. And then from there, you will get details about the game, about the girls. Go for it. Up and over. Jenkins comes and punches. Does really well under pressure there. Great stuff. There it is. +1 650 338 0233. Ignore the number I gave you because it's completely wrong. +1 650 338 0233. Followed by the player's team colour, a number, e.g. blue 10 or white 15. And if you did white 15, obviously, as you saw there, you'd get Molly Towers from Derby County Reserves. Entry fall 2023. You'll get all those details. Now coming back again. Building it in. Looked impressive. Where's my 14 gone there? She has Taylor Hayworth. Down the line, looking for Boardman, but cut out. Into the last, coming up the last 3 minutes of this first half. Good defending, taking it back, Libby Woofenden. There's another opportunity. So they're getting some right results from going down that left-hand side. And coming back inside. It's a cross looking for Andrews. She just couldn't quite in the end of that one. Once again, good defending. This girl kicks know how to defend. It's been at the last 2 minutes actually. of this half, and I think this goal kicks has done well to keep it at 2-0. And here we go again, starting from Chloe Taylor. Inside, nice 1-2. Andrews gone for goal. Oh, that was close. Nice touch there, 1-2. Inside, and Andrews goes across. Just wide. So don't forget, after this, the whites stay on and the blacks come on, and that game is going to be kicking off around about 2:10. We're running about 20 minutes late, but that's only because we have the opportunity to do that today. And a little bit longer lunch, and we started a bit later to give the ground a little bit of chance to get a bit more thawing into it. The whites will build again here. As I see Jed come into view, he will find himself, before he knows it, on my mic. He's not been on yet, but that's next game, he says. An integral part of Sports Recruiting USA women's setup. It gives you an insight from the parental side of it, which is important. That was a big thing, they say, about looking after your family and everything else, and knowing that they're happy with it. That's well played, Toman. Gets the better there in that occasion of Indy Morgan. Oh, and that's well in. Great play there from Micah Morgan. Oh, we've got two Morgans. Maybe they're related. They look very similar. Do we think Indy and Micah? I think they're 19 and 20. Look. Yeah, we think they are. We're good at this, aren't we? Right, that's time on our clock. Nearly last opportunity. Now Boardman. Now Andrews going to wreak havoc down. Oh, great ball through there. Great play. Getting in there behind there, but just on that occasion, Taylor Howard couldn't take advantage of it. And ladies and gentlemen, there is the final whistle. It's 2-0 to the whites, but don't go too far. Espresso martini or just a martini or just an espresso. Take your choice and be back with us in about 10 minutes. Catch you soon.
Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got.
Right, welcome back for part 5 of the Sports Recruiting USA Winter Showcase. This time it's whites versus blacks, and the whites have just done the first 45 minutes and that went very well for them, and so looking forward to this next one. But the highlight of my day, I am joined in commentary by the one and only Jed Maloney. And Jed, an absolute pleasure to have you back alongside me.
A pleasure to be here as well, and I just one word for that last game. Wow, it was great to watch. I was over there with the coaches and the supporters, and some of the football was breathtaking. I mean, these girls have not played with each other, and they're thrown together on the day, beautiful day that it is, and produce the goods. It's just outstanding.
You're spot on. I had Rosie Embley over here on comms with me, and she was saying the level of football is really good, and both the defending from this girl kicks was brilliant. But the whites, the way they played it around, and everything else, it was really good. And we were saying about how when Rosie was here in 2014. The level now of the play is so good, and I mentioned this last year, I mentioned it today, that it used to get better and better during the day, but this morning the football was as good as what you're getting now. I know the girls are older, so it's a bit quicker and everything that goes with it, but it's there, and there's the first opportunity of the day, and it was Bella Hodson from Nottingham Forest Reserves, just getting an opportunity with a 3.9 GPA, trying to find the back of the net. And it's not Bella Hodson, I'm just being corrected. Well, I'm not being corrected, the sheet is being corrected. And it is Ella Jerowicki, thank you very much, from Leicester City Women's Under-18s. So the level's going up all the time, Jed. I mean, and you mentioned it just then, you must be very proud of that.
Without a doubt, and it's interesting as well that in certain areas that it's more noticeable, I think, than others. Goalkeeper, which is one where I'd have to say traditionally we were relatively weak, but now the goalkeeping has really gone up a notch. And
Can I just add into that as well? You see, the thing with the keepers is the keepers, women keepers, and the people listening already today are going to go, oh, here he goes again. 5 years behind because you only had the kit man training you and everything else, right? Now you've got proper goalie coaches, and they said it was going to take that long to catch up. And these girls are good.
they are. There's no doubt about it, and it's something that I know Jonathan's looking at doing, setting up an actual goalkeeping play development centre next year, because I just think there's still bags of potential.
All right, am I going to get a call then? I mean, I'm your man.
Well, the other thing is we've seen one or two players here today that we've known for 6-7 years. I mean, on this particular game, I always never know whether it's Mia or Mia Flood, but I seem to have known her since she was sort of early teens, super player, always puts 100% in, number 3 in white. If you wanted a girl to make a tackle to save your life, let me tell you, easy, it would be number 3, Mia.
Right, now, and who was the midfielder, box to box? She's just gone to a university. Remember we were talking about her at the summer showcase?
And, you know, she went across there, Matilda, and she's played in pretty much every game. They got to the last 8 in the Nationals, and congratulations to, well, Embry Riddle did fantastically, and big hello to Samantha Baggett-Bowen, who left Embry Riddle and went down a little bit further down south and went down to the Gators and has done a cracking job down there. But she took Grace Foyer, Hattie Kettle over there, and they both looked after Matilda, who's had a ball.
Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. I mean, it's such a brilliant pathway, what you're doing now. I don't have to get you to talk about what Sports Recruiting USA do for people. We've had Rosie, we've had Ella, we've had Kaylee earlier here as ambassadors for Sport Recruiting USA, and you're never short of volunteers for that, you know, saying what you do and how you keep them going and everything else. Well, the bit that we haven't got yet now, I'm just trying to get a coaching, but NCAA rule says that they're not allowed to talk on your stream is seen to be supporting one particular company, this type of thing. Understandable. And I said, well, it's my waffle or you could talk to me, and they decided my waffle was better, but that's fair enough. But one of the things, and I know we always enter it every year, but a lot of people, this is new to them, the parental side of the players going out there, because the players have told me, you know, the different things that they were going to encounter and everything else. I mean, for you, you know, John went across there, had that late opportunity, and, you know, the way that you get looked after by those unis when you're out there as a parent, I always remember you saying how important that is.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely vital. I mean, it's something that we talk to the girls about, homesickness. It's the only real issue, and the Americans are aware of it, and they're very good. They mentor the players when they're over there, and we work very closely with the parents to make sure that they, you know, get the support from the parents as well, and it works. It's as simple as that. But, you know, we've got a girl here today, 14, wants to go to America. I didn't know what I wanted to do till I was 28. And she may not, in the end, go to America, but to have that focus at such a young age, absolutely fantastic.
It is good. I mean, the thing is that, you know, if you watch the streams and you see it, nobody ever says, you know, it was this, it was that. A lot of people, we've had the odd, you know, players say, look, I struggled and I changed and did that, but it's always kind of always worked out, and that's obviously not always going to be the case, but it's having that opportunity to do that. And, you know, a well-travelled person is a well-educated person, you know, something I say myself, you know.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I mean, I don't know, I feel like I've had a sort of 10,000 volts put through me today, just talking to the coaches, talking to the parents, watching the girls. It's like, I'm glad I get 2 fixes of this every year though, because if it only happened once a year, I'd go cold turkey middle of the year.
We could do more though. Maybe we could do more. Maybe we could go for 4 a year, you know. We're going for 4 a year, you know. I think I've got 2 more in me, Jed, you know.
But I just think I can't sort of congratulate the girls or praise the girls enough for the way they've performed. I mean, it was pretty cold first thing. They were out there getting warmed up, and as you say, from the first game to the last, entertaining stuff. And I don't know, where do we go from here? They get better every year.
Yeah. They really do. And by the way, just pull you up on there, pretty cold. It was blinking freezing, right? I gave my hat to the camera crew. I gave my gloves to the camera crew. My hand was stuck to this mic, It was incredibly cold, but glorious setting here. Home of the Mikes, Boldmere St Michael's Football Club in not just Sutton Coldfield, Royal Sutton Coldfield. And, you know, Royal for a reason. Maybe it's just the people, don't know, but, you know, that's what it's all about here. So, you know, great setting, great day it's been so far. And there's an opportunity, and that's really well played. I'm pretty sure Eva Norris got to that, or it was just deflected in front of her, but great chance there. But the Whites come again, and it is the football. You know, I've done this a few showcases, but I can honestly say this is the best level of women's football that I see. I just think, you know, and considering that they've never played together before, you know, that's the thing that I think is great. You know, they're just meeting up now, and they've got to try and make it all happen, you know. And back to Eva Norris, you just saw there in the replay, doing all the right things at the right time. And we bring it out, look at the ball through. Now, here's a chance here. Open her legs, Gwen Waters, and get round the back. She has, pulls it across. Oh, and that's well met there. That was Ella Jaworowicki getting on the end of it. Good pressing on the ball. All the way back to a very sensible Kate Jeffrey with the gloves on. And now here we go again. And who is that across there? Stacey Keyser, Reading Women, 3.36 GPA. Jed, you do this twice a year. How often other times are you surrounded by such clever women? Apart from at home, obviously.
I was going to say, I don't know if the wife's listening, but just a couple of people, if you don't mind, I'd like to say hello to.
100%.
Hopefully they're watching this afternoon. Stacey in West Georgia, Stacey Balam. I watched her play when Jonathan was at Montevallo. A lovely person, great footballer, and now a great coach. Big hello to Joe Bartlinski at the University of West Florida. They were always our biggest competition. Again, very competitive but very fair on both the men's side and the women's side. Liam over at Embry Riddle, who's looking after three of our girls. Well done, Liam, you've had a stunning season. And I've got to say hello to Jake and Martin at Montevallo, where Jonathan spent 4 exceptionally happy and successful years. And, you know, when we talk about opportunities for the girls, there's a consistent message from the USA colleges stroke universities. It's hard work, it's great fun, it's personally incredibly rewarding, and, you know, it's what's not to like.
Yeah, absolutely. It was great. Well, they are all listening. They'll give us a little shout out, and we can say hello to them on the stream. So it'd be great to hear from them. Give Jed a little shout, and we know what's happening. And these teams, they're not quite counting themselves out, but they are incredibly good at getting each other. Taylor Howarth again, making it, and another quick turn there. That was Holly Jones. He's looked very impressive in the earlier game as well. But I'll tell you something, Eva Norris in the goal doesn't flap, does she? She just lets it all happens around her. Yeah. So the girls will build out from the back. And a very tall Molly McKeever at right back. Reading Women under 21s, GPA 3.67. Sure, you can see her going up for corners. Lillian Hart. Here we go. Taylor from distance goes for it. Ooh, that was close, but Norris had it all covered. Taylor Howarth, yeah, makes room for herself, gets there, and that looked like it in. And Norris gets some height from that jump off the ground there. Well played, Eva. Well in there, that's Asante Kamala. And don't forget, only showcase that does this. If you want more information on the players, text +1 650 338 0233, followed by the players' team colour and number. So if you wanted 11 white, you would go white 11. You get Holly Jones details, the only people to give you that. And he's running, that was Marley Andrews running from there. And here they go again. Oh, great little feet here. Keep going, and oh, that would have been a finish to talk about there. Great play by Chloe Taylor, Liverpool women under 21s. Great stuff. Look at this for feet. There we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye again. There we go. And then but blocked in the end there. A combination of Thomas and McKeever. So the day today, I mean, we've got all the coaches over there and everything else. You've got all the parents here. You know, it's really good to see. What is the day bringing you? The opportunity to see these parents and these coaches, is that the main thing you get out today?
Well, and memories. Part of my role today was to register all the coaches. Am I allowed to tell you a little story?
Please do.
So the coach pops up from, starts to sign, and he says, I remember you. I said, oh, all right. And he says, yeah. Lincoln Memorial. Sad story, really, because Lincoln Memorial were the team that defeated Montevallo in the Final Four, Nationals, right?
Wow.
And this was at Orange Beach in Florida, lovely setting. And I'll never forget it because Jonathan, we were in the final minute of overtime, top end, cross came across, he was on sort of the penalty spot, he had a great header in, looked all over it was going in, hit the crossbar, bounced down, they went straight up the other end and scored. The last second of double overtime. They say it's, you know, I mean, the beautiful game, but sometimes...
Yeah. Its ugly head shows itself when you're that side. Yeah.
So yeah, big welcome to Lincoln Memorial today, and hope you're listening in as well over there in the States.
Yeah, and I'm sure they are enjoying what is a great showcase here. You know, I'm going to say, I don't know if it is true, the only one that brings all the coaches, not brings them, but attracts all the coaches here to come and watch. And I do look at all the chats afterwards, and a lot of the colleges just say, oh, great stream, thank you very much. And you know, that's where we got the, they said, I've seen it on there twice now, the gold standard of showcases, a chance for these players to show what they're capable of. You know, and that's good defending there from Libby Woofenden that sees it all the way back. And these are well-matched teams at the moment. And you can't overestimate, these girls know each other, they don't play together. So everything you see here, like, you know, they're just pulling out the draw today. There's Lillian Hart there, London Seaward Women. And you had a bit of a big date in the summer, didn't you? Son getting married or something, was that right?
That's right, it was a fabulous day. The weather was pretty good for us. And
well, the sun shines on the righteous, Jed.
We had a great day, but it's, you know, it's a tough gig at the moment for a lot of people, and you know, when you stand here and watch this, it's uplifting, really. You start thinking there is hope after all.
Yeah, no, I mean, you've got to have hope. You know, let's not go into politics, but you know, it's bloody hard out there at the moment.
It is. And that's one of the good things about this, to be fair. Talented girls, soccer scholarship over in America, and right with Jonathan, it cost Leslie and I for 4 years practically nothing.
Yeah.
So it's, you know.
You had him at the house, he wasn't eating you at house and home.
That's right.
And you had a holiday destination.
That's right. But it was, you know, it was just win-win. What a great ball.
Great little turn there. And now Mia Flood brings it back in. Oh, and then the referee takes the full force of a Chloe Taylor pass. And they go again. It's a chance here. That's Ella Roll wearing black 14 now. All these players, so some of the players from this morning getting the opportunity this afternoon as well, which is really, really good. Now this was a 35-minute game, just so I think we make up a little bit of minutes. And then this girl Kicks comes on and plays the black team, and that will end up wrapping up our day. But not wanting it to be over too soon, because I really am enjoying the level of football that is being dished up at the moment. Gwen Waters clears that out, tries to drive it out, but Ashante in the feet there to Stacey Kiesel. Now they're pushing it out.
Now one of the girls that you mentioned that played this morning, Ella Rowell, number 14 in black. We have known Ella since she was 10 years old. Came to our performance development centre. She won't mind me saying this. Mickey Mouse ears on, big smile on her face. And even then you could see, I mean, she loved the game, and she's just progressed year on year, and whichever college stroke university recruits her, they will be getting an outstanding player. And I think she's number 14, is that right? 14 in black, yeah. The other person I need to say a big hello to, Ian Stone at St John's. We've not seen you this year, but congratulations on your new contract, and all the very best for your team next year, Ian.
Good stuff. It's just taking a fall over there. That was Holly Jones, and I think it was down the middle there. Thomas, I think, was it, or Tiffin that clashed, but Holly, who's been outstanding in the game so far, really, shown, especially in the first game, shown up. And then players have been moved around, opportunity to show their versatility plus playing in the right positions.
Well, and one thing we've not touched on, I mean, since last we met, the girls have won the Euros.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about that, weren't we? Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic, and it still bugs me that they weren't invited to number 10. There are still, I think, I don't understand why it didn't happen, but there are still one or two dinosaurs around, but I did think they missed a trick there, because that was fantastic. I took Jonathan down to the final. 90-odd thousand of us. Yeah. What a game.
Yeah, I know. It was brilliant stuff. Rosie was saying she was at Old Trafford for the start. She was at the final as well. A real showcase, a chance to do it. But number 10 have missed quite a few opportunities this year, so you can't really expect them to pick up the big and obvious one. I mean, what was it? In 44 days they can put 15 years of hell on your mortgage. So, to actually go one day and remember to invite the first team to win something for 54 years, it'd be a bit too much to ask, wouldn't it? So, it's hardly surprising they couldn't get that right. But there we go. It is what it is. One day they'll understand the mood of the country, won't they? But as I say, let's not do politics. That's just general across the board. Didn't mention one party there at all, did I?
Well, the other thing is, as well, I mean, we've had England against the USA, and if you went back even 6 years, 5 or 6 years, I would have said we were somewhere behind the USA.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, home fixture, full house.
Yeah.
But we matched them, woman for woman. And again, just a fantastic team performance. And the World Cup next year in Australia looks really, really interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be good because once again, neutral ground for the two of them, the two favourites.
That's right.
And the teams, the players, all the teams are catching up. A few changes going to be made here. Make sure everybody gets an opportunity to play the allotted times. So at the moment, that is Emmy Cook coming on for Katie Ormerod. There we go. Yeah, it's like I know what I'm doing. McKeever. Ella coming back through, very pleased with her keepers. I'm impressed that you've managed to stay over the dark side, which is where it's so cold over here, rather than go into the sun over the far side. But we struggle, but we're doing really well. Just comment again how well the keepers are doing, and I tell you, right across the board, but it's just what I find really interesting. And I think this is definitely something I've noticed, and is the way the girls control the game. There is a controlling aspect of it. I was talking to Rosie Embley earlier, who I commentated while she played for a year, and she was she controlled that game. She was saying the same here. The tempo's good. You got players in there. Look, just play through, do it all. There's no there's no worry about it. It's looking really good, and Here's a chance now. It's going to be Gwen Waters looking for options. Out to McKeever. Got the overlap option down the line. Plays inside instead to a really good-looking Stacey Keyser with a great first touch. Really good stuff. So it's still just, I think there was an offside down there. And this is kind of the home of the girls' sports recruiting USA now, Boldmere St Michael's, Jed, would you say? Because, I mean, they look after us really well here.
I couldn't agree more. Every level that were here for us to set up last night, they're all very friendly. The pitch is always in great condition. They look after us inside. Yeah, I can't praise them enough. Lovely people, and it's just a great setup here. The stands. I mean, it's like Spain over there in that sunshine.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Well, they've got a few more clothes on than though, have they? You don't see many bobble hats in Spain, but I know what you mean. Here's an opportunity now, and once again, good defending. And interesting because, like you say, like we were here setting up last night. They had a lot of training going on. Still let us put the scaffold up, run and everything, put it together. Here at 7 o'clock this morning for us. You know, set it all up. You know, coffee, egg sandwich. Obviously, no bacon or sausage because you're probably like me, trying to save the planet and not eating meat. You know, like everybody else should. But there we go. There's the opportunity. Just wide there, and Freya Heap just lets it run past her. So yeah, really, really good, great setup. And you call them, say, look, we're coming in, we can do this. Can we drop the scaffold off early? Yeah, no problem. They couldn't be more accommodating now. McKeever pulls it straight back. Oh, just looking for the run there of Ella Jarawicki. She gets it back. Oh, nice little turn. And can she get it on a shooting foot? Now, oh, and just a heavy touch and just runs out from Glenn Waters. Reading women under 21s with a perfect 4 GPA. Surrounded, it's like being at home, just surrounded by so many clever women. They're not listening, but just in case.
Well, and to be fair, it's one of the differences between the boys and the girls. The academic side of it, I wouldn't say looks after itself, but they are a lot more conscientious. So, you know, all the girls here today, when you look at their GPAs, are pretty damn good.
Yeah, they certainly are.
They're working hard on and off the pitch.
Which is what it's all about. And, you know, we were saying, you know, earlier we were speaking to Ella and Rosie about how important the academic side is, you know, and how, and Rosie said one of the questions you've got, how do you, get the timetable of that? And, you know, it's about getting it right and putting it together. When John went over there, was it a, you know that we have this thing, oh, the education aren't going to be good, that's us British. Was it a worry when they first went across there, or did they make you feel comfortable about that?
Well, they seem to manage it exceptionally well, and it's not straightforward because, I mean, when I went to university in the UK, I think I had about 3 hours a week of lectures, whereas Jonathan had the thick end of 12, 13 hours. So, you know, it's academically, people quite often ask me, is the degree transferable? And I say, dead right it is. It's every bit as good as a UK degree. I would argue there's a heck of a lot more work involved, so its value is actually even greater.
Yeah, my daughters, the ones that did go to uni, you know, I'm not quite sure what the majority of the time they did the week, but it didn't seem to be in lectures and everything else, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong, they all came out, you know, flying with it, but I did think, Christ, if I worked this hard, you know, I wouldn't have a job. But maybe that was just the first year. Maybe that's all a bit I remember. But no, it's really, really good that, you know, it's a balance about getting it right. Because as we say, 1% will make it, and the others have got to have an opportunity to make sure they've got something to fall back on. And that's why it's a really good opportunity. Now, there's Taylor here. We should get a shot in, shaped up for it. Oh, what a run there for Boardman. I think I wouldn't mind being right back at the moment in the sunshine over there. Good solid play. It really is impressive stuff. Jarawicki winning this, finding Waters. Driving through, looking good, go on, yeah. It's unlucky. Just trying to play it through. Keyser. Taylor, she's solid. Little dynamo there. There's the ball now, here's the opportunity. Here's Howarth. Oh, just couldn't quite get it off. Taylor Howarth, Everton Women and England Colleges FA, and another 4 GPA. Yeah. I tell you, little Chloe Taylor in the middle. I say little. She's a little pocket dynamo, isn't she? She doesn't stop running. Hard as nails. Plays it out. Oh, Woofenden plays it forward. But a great. So, how many would you say coaches do you have? Well, you signed them all in. How many have you got here?
About 40.
40 coaches.
It's like old times.
Yeah. Right now, so tell me this then. Well, when we first came, there was no coaches. We thought that was the norm. We didn't know they'd come over. Do they come over for? You can say yes to this. Just your showcase, or do they do other stuff?
I think there's a combination of both. Some are here for the showcases that happen round about this time, and some of them are also over here for holiday, I think. I mean, it's pretty much what I did. I managed to convince a company I worked for, Northern Ireland, Blend Tea, Punjana Tea, managed to persuade them to launch in America. Strangely enough, it was at the same time when Jonathan was over there on his soccer scholarship. So I used to work New York, Boston, Philadelphia, and then dip down to Alabama. Happy days.
Yeah.
Just going back to the academic thing as well, it's important to realise that you know, Jonathan's a good example of this. He went there with a soccer scholarship. It wasn't the full ride to begin with, but after the first year did so well on the academic front, he also got an academic scholarship, and that helped. So for the girls, that's a big incentive because they are conscientious. So you know, if they can top up, you know, their soccer scholarship with an academic one, happy days.
Yeah, it's good, and it's hard to, you know, I'm sure they do realise, but the academic one is actually of much more use going forward and everything else, because even if they do get a career in soccer, it's what comes after that as well. God, good strong run there. I think Tobin was pulled back a little bit there, but doesn't moan about it, does she? Orders inside. Oh, well played there. Just a lovely little touch there to Kisa. Now the ball down the line. And it's Jarowicki. Pulls it back across. Oh, and do you know what, though? For everything good that the Blacks do attacking, the Whites are as good defending. You know, it's kind of like, you know, it really does. Little instances. This is going to be, you know, decided just by the one goal. But is it advantage Black because they're fresher, because they've only just, you know, this is their first half, or is it the fact that the momentum of the Whites that they're playing their second half, or if they've got one game of legs in their legs, and so it's making it harder? What do you think?
It's going to take something special, I think, to score in this, and it can't be long left. What's there?
Playing 35 for 5 minutes to go.
Yeah. I do like 14 though. I do.
Oh, we did, but he didn't give it. Put it like that. In my humble opinion.
Well, as a referee, I've got to say that the handball law, I do not understand now. I can be quite categoric about that.
Is it deliberate? Is it not? Is it ball to hand? What is it? As the sounds bang out from behind us there, the blue team, this girl kicks, just getting themselves going to the tunes, you know, and in behind is an opportunity. Jarowicki. Oh! And you know what? Freya Heap came out, and I was mentioning Ella earlier. You've got to have the eyes of a keeper, the ears of a keeper, because you could just hear him go safe there. You know, great ball through there. Look, so quick. Jarowicki. Yeah, keeper made herself big. Taylor looking for options. Playing Mia Flood, trying to overlap, but McKeever is not given an inch there to Taylor Howarth. But Howarth keeps going, but Tobin's going to be there, tidying up, good covering there. think there's a bit of tiredness coming in, but there's Mia Flood. Like you said, you know, if you want anybody in the trenches with you, Mia's who you're going to call. So last 3 minutes.
Yeah, and before I go and make afternoon tea for the American coaches, can I just wish...
And scones?
And scones, yeah. Can I just take this opportunity to wish all our American friends the very, very happiest of Christmas, and let's hope for a healthy and prosperous 2023.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's Jed, as always, it's a complete pleasure to have you on there, and just don't forget that if there is a scone and jams left over, then send it our way. So thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate it. It's something I look forward to each 2 years as well, to getting you on board here and picking up stuff. So thank you, mate. And if you want any more details on the players, don't forget the only showcase that offers you that. For more information on the players, text +1 650 338 0233, followed by the players' team, colour and number. E.g., as we put there, blue 10, and it comes through to you. So as we get into the dying embers of this game, is there going to be a goal that's going to decide and just settle it up? And although a 0-0 would be very deserving of this at the moment. So he just rolls wide. Last 90 seconds. Ball goes out, and this is just great stuff here. McKeever, who's looked very impressive. And Jarowicki just pulls it wide. So the Whites go again. One last throw of the dice. Down the line, Howarth. Cut out by Toman. Takes no prisoners. There's Howarth again, though. She's done that again from the throw-in. Just keeps running, but just runs out of space down in that corner. Yeah, go on, give it back to the keeper. Thank you. Don't forget, one game left after this, so it doesn't end here. The excitement is still going. The quality on play is still rolling. They push up. Chloe Taylor. Oh, nice little 1-2 there. And from range, and it goes wide. But really good play there between, where is it, Toman and Maten's disappeared. Ah, Katie Potter. Really good stuff. There we go. In between 1-2. And wide it goes. So, big shout out and thank you to the Whites versus the Blacks. Don't forget, we will be back with you for the last instalment this afternoon, which is going to be this girl kicks versus the black team. So have a quick break. Remember, it can be an espresso martini or just an espresso, but be back with us soon.
They make some comments like all the tunes of TGK.
Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase, where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got.
Welcome back to the last instalment of what has been an exceptional day of women's soccer. Sports Recruiting USA's Winter Showcase. We are here with the last game. This girl kicks against the black team, the girls in black. And so far it's been an absolute pleasure to be watching this stuff. The level, as Jed was just telling you, goes up and up every year, and really, really great stuff. So, you're not going to miss one bit of this. Great play there, that's Ella Rowell. Picked off there by Micah Morgan. Goes out wide. Looking for Gwen Waters. And she gets it there. McKeever. McKeever goes back. All across now. Pushing up on it is Lillian Hart. Well in. Overlap from McKeever. Well played there. Ella Rowell. Played in that. That's Isabel Lobley. Now Hart. Now this is a 35-minute because we are going to lose light and it gets cold here very quickly. And walking football's on at 4 and we can't overlap that. So enjoy this last 32 minutes and I can assure you it's going to be a cracker. Hart does go back to Eva Norris. Can't build again. Well played. Sasha McTiffin in the centre mid for the black team. Manchester United women and England youth national team under 18s with a 4 GPA. So plays for everybody and he's got a GPA of 4. Doesn't get better. And Holly Cowan doing the work in there. Kiva. Oh, penalised for that. Right, chance to launch forward. Some rare defending in their own defensive third for the black team. McKeever, got a higher ball than that to beat McKeever. And just trying to push it back down that Amelia Hart, but wins a throw in. A heavy back pass, dealt with brilliantly there by Eva Norris. Now we're breaking again. Good strong run there from Matilda Thomas. Chelsea and England youth national team. There's some talented girls in this team. Taylor Howarth. Lillian Hart finding Ella Rao. Got options inside her. Options Katie Putter, but we've gone back. Hart. Square across. Kate Jeffrey. Oh, nicely inside. Gwen Waters. Howarth. Oh, nice touch. Will it fall for her? And this goal kick clears. Now Glenn Waters comes at it again. Out it runs. McKeever. Here's an opportunity, and it is pushed in there. Well played, Katie Potter. You just hang in there, waiting for the ball to slip between them. Blacks take the lead. It was the long throw from McKeever. Looked, saw the option, there it was. Great little turn there. And just finished, great turn there by, oh, my 11's disappeared. It's rubbed out. But the goal was scored by Katie Potter, but some of the question is, Ella Jewel-Wickie was the cross, and it was Katie Potter, but next break of play, let's watch that again. Did she touch it? There, ball's gone out. Can we see that goal again, please, producer? Was it a Ronaldo goal whereby she didn't actually touch it? So nothing's happening. We see that this was quick. There, McKeever. Jewel-Wickie did really well here. Plays it across, and did she touch it? Ooh, I don't know. Was that a Ronaldo? I'm claiming it anyway. Let's give it to her. Good run. Stop. This goal kick's got a really good shape to them. They know how to defend, and they've had to really hard these last two games. Oh, nice touch by Hart. Now Jeffrey. Potter. And there's the run of Powell. Rowell. It is Rowell, sorry. It's all right. Some of the players are handwritten. Nice ball in. Up the line. McKeever. Waters. McKeever. Nice play. There's the overlap. Now Raoul. She fancies it from there, and that's, oh, looked like it was spinning in there. Well played, Ella Raoul. Just didn't quite wrap her foot around it enough, but exciting stuff. Well played. Right, this girl kicks, come forward again. Defending to be done. And that's really, really good play there from Kate Jeffrey. Now Jarrah Wickie doing really well, pulls it across, and that time Potter couldn't get on the end of it, and Holly Cowan was there. Oh, unlucky, one of the Morgans. Unlucky. Once again, you've got to remember these girls don't play together regularly, so not always on the same wavelength, but the ideas are there, which comes with playing together regularly. And there's another 35-minute game this one, so 12 minutes gone. But I tell you something, we could watch this all day. It's great, great play. It's not just percentage football, there's great flair going on out here as well. Down the line. Oh, straight across there though. Francis Hart cutting it all out. Oh, good save, Cowan. Well played. Great shot from the edge of the box there. What's that? I think it was Thomas. Yeah, Matilda Thomas there, straight across. Cowan got down to it well. And the corner doesn't get past the first man, like 70% of all corners. There's opportunity to finish it. Yes, and it's there. McKeever makes it 2. Comes up for the corner, doesn't need her height because she just finishes at the back post. Here's the corner. Get cleared out from the near post, but it gets put back in. Raoul. Missed there by Gerald Wickie, but McKeever gets it over the line. Nothing Cowan could do. 2-0 to the Blacks. But still, this girl kicks will come out playing football as they are. Ball over. Oh, brilliantly taken down. Great play there. Who's 80? Jessica Simmons. Could be Simons. There's only one M. Jessica Simons. Really, really well played. Took that down brilliantly well. And remember, if you want information about any of these girls, the only showcase that gives this to you, right? You text +1 650. We've stopped it on the screen for you, so you get that number 650 338 0233. Here it comes again for you. 650-338-0233, followed by the player's team, colour and number. E.g., we're saying blue 10, but if he's written black 3, you get the details of just on the ball there, Lillian Hart, etc. So it's the only one does it, and She Kicks magazine, let's give them a shout out, because it's bi-monthly, which is every 2 months we've decided, and they will bring you everything that you need to know about the soccer in this area. So women's football across the board is all about She Kicks. Great stuff, good defending again there. So always a big shout out to anyone that sponsors this, because it makes it possible, these showcases, and it enables us to come and stream them and bring you the top quality football that these girls dish up. So 15 minutes gone, 20 to go. The sun is just disappearing off the pitch down that far end. Good shot there, well played, good stuff there from Gwen, but Cowan is there, and then try and look early for the run of Simons, flicks it on, but Hart will see that out very efficiently. Now we did ask some of the coaches if they would join me on the co-coms, just given their angle, their point of view, but NCAA rules doesn't allow them to, I suppose, really support somebody or something, but I was only asking their opinion on things and what they thought, and try and give girls an idea what's happening, but unfortunately rules are rules. Oh, here's an opportunity if he doesn't get across, oh, but Hart is there, moves it on. Katie getting in behind, but no room for Jarrell Wiki there. All that Ryder McKeever. Strong play here from this girl Kicks. Simons. It's good running there from Megan Beach. Potter. You don't always see it on the wide camera, but Potter doesn't stop running across this line at the front here. Never still. Good keep, good striker. Just always moving. And Jarrell Wiki also just always putting pressure on the ball. And you get the dividends from it like that. And now here's a chance. Potter tries to find Jarrell Wiki, but the breach now Simons. It was one of the Morgans that got her away. Now going down the line, looking up. There's the cross. Oh, all the way across, just beating Jeffrey and McKeever. Good play there from the girls. Sandra Seidel trying to get on the end of it as well. So we're over halfway through this last game now. In the last second half of one game today. Right, corner. Defending to be done. Substitution to be made. There's going to be Emmy Cook and Stacey Keyser for Waters and Thomas. Nice ball down the line. Potter chasing it down. Joe Wickie. Once again, good defending by this girl Kicks. Accomplished defending. All in now, Joe Wickie. Oh, turns well, but good, solid defending again. This girl Kicks have really got it sorted. Cowan, and pleased to say joined in the commentary booth. It's not a booth because we're freezing in here. If it was a booth, it'd have a little heater underneath it. You can just see Howarth line in McCowan there, joined by the one and only Mr. John Maloney. Oh, as Jed refers to Jonathan, but and there he does. And by the way, I forgot to mention earlier, congratulations, your wedding took place in the summer. Well done, you've made an honest man, and you've made an honest lady of herself, I'm sure. So well done, Mrs. Maloney. So, John, football today has been brilliant, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been another great day. Just very proud of all the girls, really. We understand how difficult it is with the bidding season and players picking up injuries during the week and everything like that. But just a huge credit to obviously themselves and also their family and mums, dads, guardians. It's been a great day. Really enjoyed it, and as you can tell by my voice, been shouting a little bit as well. But yeah, really pleased.
Well, you've been like instructing them all from the side, although they didn't need a lot of instructing. I think they, orchestrated it pretty well, mate.
Yeah, they have that self-motivation, to be honest. But just sometimes we want to keep the tempo high. We want them to keep playing because it can be easy to kind of drop off. As I said before, with having so many games, it can be easy to kind of have a bit of a rest. But we wanted them to keep pushing through, and as I say, keep the tempo really high.
Yeah, it is, and that's one of the key words we've been saying as well in the co-coms is the tempo's been impressive the whole time, right across the board. It's been non-stop, just like, well, quality of the football, it's been like basketball sometimes, end to end, but not just like hectic long balls through, it's all controlled like this now, they go through the motions, and it's been just really, really good, the quality. And obviously I'm not allowed to talk to the coaches on the comms and everything else, but coaches must be really, well, I've seen them all coming up to you all saying nice things, must be really pleased with what they've seen today.
Yeah, I would like to think so. Obviously, we've got some quality players and quality people as well. Just obviously I thank them at the end, but I really appreciate the efforts the coaches make to come over and watch the showcase. Because I personally believe it pushes the girls onto that next level when they know there's a number of coaches watching, which for me is absolutely amazing. So I really appreciate the effort that they've made to come over, and obviously also the coaches that have got up early in America and have been watching live. A big thank you to them as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing is that if you're coming here to a showcase and you're also told that that you're being watched, the coaches are actually here in the stands. It's like it's a great little bit of pressure to have on you, isn't it? It's just so you just think, what you mean? You may talk to me after the game and say, do you want to come here?
It just gives them that extra platform, Rich, to be honest, in the fact that, as you say, it's great that we can stream it to coaches live in America, and that's opened up so many doors for players. But having coaches here and just giving our players the platform to play in front of 40 plus coaches from America is really pleasing. And again, that's why I'm so proud of the girls and all the work they do and everything like that. Because at the end of the day, we offer the opportunities, but it comes down to the girls themselves, and just very proud of them today.
Yeah, they've done a great job here in Royal Sutton Coldfield. Now, I did find out, did a bit of research of where the Royal came from. Henry VIII, because the park down there, where Bishop Vesey house is, used to be a deer park, and he gave it royal assent to make sure that nobody else could go in there and kill the deer, and there was the Bishop's Vesey School as well, and then the New Hall Hotel. But it's Henry VIII we've got to thank for that we are in Royal Sutton Coldfield. So I like to think we always have public service information as well as everything else, John. You know, the girls, the ambassadors you got. We had Rosie Embley, we had Ella, we had Kaylee. All say great things about it, but obviously, you know, you pay them well to say that, obviously, right? But it's one of the things that they say is the experience of going out, the friends they make, the opportunities there. They all say and tell them about their friends they've got from there, everything else. And I know you yourself, you know, say the same from your experience. And it's something that, you know, trying to get through, you know, these girls, it must be an easy sell.
It is, but we also understand it's a big decision in the fact that it's not for everybody. You know, obviously you're going a long way from home at kind of 18, and there's some great times to have obviously, but there's also some potentially tough times as well, being so far from home and homesickness and different things like that we talk to the girls about. It is a great opportunity. Sometimes it is forgotten about the whole life experience from my point of view. Obviously the soccer and the education kind of takes care of itself. Great strike from Ella there, who again's really impressed today. But it's about those life experiences, and for me, I was talking earlier. We were talking to a player last night, and I was saying to her and her mum that we still have a WhatsApp group from when I was over there that is regularly posted in, and I finished in 2009. So it's special, those special friends that you make that you stay in contact with forever. And for me, it's about those different life experiences of studying and obviously playing in America.
Yeah. Who was telling me? Rosie. She just went to see a friend in Colorado, another one back in Georgia, going to a wedding in a couple of years. All people she met over there, you know. And so it's just, you know, it's just great. Just, you know, if you travel, you're well educated, because, you know, that's what you get from the travel. You learn things, everything else. Like I've just told you about the Royal Sutton Coldfield. You see, we wouldn't know that if we weren't here. And that's what it's all about. And I just think, you know, you give these girls such a great opportunity. I agree with what you say, though. The girls have got to take it by the, you know, the bull by the horns, and they've really done that today. You know, they've really kind of like excelled at the football today, and also the way they handle themselves off the pitch as well. I mean, that's quite an important thing, because you pick and choose the right characters. I mean, you're not always 1,000% getting it right, but there's some really, really, like, you know, lovely young ladies here, you know, that really, like, you know, give the right impression to everybody.
Yeah, they really do, and we take that as seriously as the football side of things, to be honest with you, Rich, and the fact that they've got to be good people. At the end of the day, they go over there and they represent us, and they are at the forefront of the company, I guess, in the fact that they are the face of the company. So they've got to be the right type of person who, one, obviously, from a footballing standpoint, will always give 100% and wants to give everything, but also from an education side of things, they want to get a degree as well. So.
Yeah, that's important. What Rosie was saying, one of the questions she had today, which was new, and said, how do you work the work-football balance? You know, because one of the things is that the girl chatting to her was worried about is, like, you know, how do I fit everything in if I'm playing football that much all of a sudden? And, you know, and Rosie was just saying, really good question, but, you know, you get so much help when you're out there. They take you into their family kind of thing, and they help you with these things, because, you know, that's what they're used to.
Yeah, it is the support on the pitch and obviously off the pitch as well, in the fact that you get an education advisor who will help schedule classes so that it doesn't clash with the soccer side of things, and obviously the support from the coaching staff as well is really big over there. So it's really, I guess it's vitally important, because as we talked about before,
unlucky there, but grateful for it.
It's really important, because the girls are going a long way from home and putting a lot of trust in these coaches. So from that side of things, you want to make sure that they're well looked after.
Yeah, absolutely. It's important, but that network is what the girls say as well, is how, you know, it stands out, that it's not just oh, we got your place now, thanks very much. You know, it's there's a lot more to it than that. Although I tell you something, I do feel a little bit sorry for Eva Norris today. The black team have defended so well, she's hardly had a touch. If I was a keeper, I'd be going, can I please do more? You know, and but
thankfully Eva's got plenty of footage. I speak with a number of coaches at the moment. If it, as you say, you might not make many saves, but she's been communicating throughout to a back line and pushing them up and making sure that they're switched on. So there is things you can do as a goalkeeper, even though you might not make a ton of saves, that will impress coaches.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you know, when I played in goal, I just spent the whole time shouting and hollering at everybody, which is hard to believe, I know. But it was my only way of concentrating, that if I didn't shout and stay in the game that way, otherwise I just drifted off. And I always think the keeper should be the loudest person on the pitch, you know, continually going on, continually chatting, everything else, which is why, you know, I didn't find it didn't come natural to me, John. You know.
No, it's the same with me, and it's something that I say to all the girls before, not just a showcase event, but every event, is the fact that if you communicate as a player, it makes life so much easier. And I probably didn't do that enough until I was probably late 20s, early 30s. That was because I was slowing down, obviously, and getting older. But it made my job a lot easier, but it also makes other people's jobs. And one way, obviously, within this environment, it's very difficult to stand out. If you score a screamer or something like that, you're going to catch the coach's eye. But you need to do something a little bit different. So if you're on the pitch and you're communicating and shouting and helping players, then that will make you stand out as a player.
Yeah. Or be like Laura Human and have boots that glitter as you run around. But when they came over, we couldn't quite see how they worked. They didn't seem to have loads of glitter on them, so it was interesting. It is. You've got to stand out. You've got to be there, and you know, coaches aren't going to be looking at glittery boots, obviously. You know, but they do pick up everything that's going on. You know, and it's great to see. It's great to see, and also they haven't disappeared off either. A lot of them are still here. You know, they've seen a lot of football today, but they're hanging in there. I think maybe because they're over the far side in the sun, so they're all right, you know. Gerald Wiki, looked good again there. Looked like Potter was going to get in. Potter's a little dynamo, isn't she? She doesn't stop running.
Yeah, it's only recently came to an event, did Katie, and has again done very well today. And it's I guess, trying to make the girls like Katie and you as comfortable as possible within this environment, because it is very different. You're playing with players that you don't normally play with, so it can be difficult. But again, I think credit to all the girls, they've gelled quickly, and there's obviously been girls that have kind of stayed on in the afternoon, as I talked about before, due to kind of illness and injuries, which isn't ideal, but they've been an absolute credit. And again, probably saying it all the time, but very proud of them today.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can say it enough, mate, because they have been really, really good. You know, I mentioned this morning the quality of play, like, you know, from 3 or wherever long ago, 4 years ago with COVID, I can't remember what's what, but the quality of play from 3 years ago to today has gone up so much, and I think even since the summer, you know, it really is improving all the time, and that's just really good coaching that these girls get an opportunity to play at a higher level and everything else. You know, it's really, really good, and hopefully they go on to play a lot more of that. As here we go again, Simons gets the cross, but Norris is there, does enough, and good defending as well. Great stuff. I think that was, Bella. Good stuff. Not showing it, but yeah, there we go. She got in there. She's limping a little bit there, but she's hiding it really well, as she should, as we enter into the last 2 minutes of what has been an excellent day. And your coaches have been great today. I mean, obviously you can say all your staff, but your coaches have been really, you know, what I like about your coaches, they don't holler at the side as if, like, you know, they're telling them, you know, breathe, left foot, right foot. They let the girls play and then just, like, you know, give them little tidbits, you know. Really, really good.
Yeah, obviously, a few thank yous just to finish up, Rich. Obviously the guys, as you say, the coaches that are here to work with us are great ambassadors for everything that we do. Jack, Ben, Kelly, obviously Ella that we talked about as well before, Rosie and Kaylee who came down to help, and obviously my dad who plays a massive role. So a huge thank you to them, obviously. A big thank you to parents and guardians who've brought the girls today, because I know a lot of them have travelled a long way, and as I say, they travel all over the country to watch the girls play, so big thank you to them. Big thank you to This Girl Kicks. We've got a great partnership with them. Gary does an amazing job. We've obviously already thanked the coaches, and then final big thank you obviously to the players themselves, who just continue to improve and push on and play with a smile on the face, with a great attitude. So really proud of them today, and really pleased with how they performed. Well,
and a big thank you from us as well, John, for involving us in this and bringing us down. It really is a highlight twice a year, you know. And as I've said to Jed, you know, if you want to do 2 more as well, you know, we'll do it 4 times a year. But no, it's been really good. So thank you very much. And as we enter the last 30 seconds. Don't forget, if you want information on the players, any of the players today, text +1 650 338 0233, followed by the player's team colour and number. And there's an example, blue 10. Or you could say black 15, and you would get Katie Potter. Or if you decided that you wanted to do black 12, you would get the one and only Taylor Howarth. And that is the final whistle. And that wraps up here a spectacular day of football. Really has been. I can't say enough how much better it is, how good it is. And it's been great right across the board. So we're going to say a big shout out to all of you around the world that have been watching in. All of you who made the effort to come here today. All the players, especially the girls, who are delivering a really good festival of football. So thank you very much indeed for being on board with us. Look forward to seeing you at another stream soon. So from the heart of England, from Boldmere St Michael's Football Club, the Mikes, the Sports Recruiting USA Winter Showcase for women's soccer, it's over and out.
Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got. Hello and welcome to Macclesfield Football Club. I'm Joe Stacey from Sports Recruiting USA, and today we're hosting our biannual showcase where clients ready for the 2022, 23 and 24 seasons are being watched live and broadcasted live to the USA for all college coaches to watch. They've travelled in from all across Europe to show their talent and display what they've got.